Alrighty. So Santa, Julian, Celine, Ragdoll, Watson, everyone rolling in. Did I beat Joe last night? Nah, I dropped that game. I have no patience for old school arcade lives, restart entire game bullshittery. Let's see. Right. This is actually music from the game, but it's not the music that's playing while I'm sitting in my room. This is the music that's playing while I'm sitting in my room. This game gonna be copium? I don't think so. The first game, Summer Night Swordcraft Story 1, was really fun. I quite enjoyed it. Simple, but fun. Flushed, yeah. It's kind of a shame in the case of Beautiful Joe, because I enjoy the combat system. I think it's quite fun. And it's, like, you know, it's enjoyable to do the boss fights and go through the levels and whatnot, but you have 2 lives every 2 times that you die, and the bosses are gimmicky, like, they're going to kill you. Every 2 times that you die, you restart the game, or you restart the level, sorry. You restart the level, but the levels are fucking long, with a lot of checkpoints. Like, the levels are long. And the bosses are pretty tough, and it's expected that you would die a lot. But whenever you die, you gotta restart the game, bro. And I'm not doing that. I'm not fucking doing that. Oh yeah, so I did a little bit of grinding offline. Oh right, I prepared my weapons, let's put them back on. A little bit of grinding offline. So I've gone up, I think, 1 level. But I was mostly just getting some tech on the weapons. What happened to Resident Evil 2? I don't have it. It's in the standby. But yeah, I grinded some tech on these. So they're reasonably strong now. I should be able to actually fight that boss and deal damage. I actually should be able to deal damage this time. I'm curious if this is gonna have, like, duels, like in the first game, but I don't think it will. The weapon crafting system in this is actually quite different to the first game. So I don't think it's gonna have, like, duels where you unlock secret recipes and stuff like that. I think this is just different. Alright, I was using spear last. Nice. I do so much more damage now, compared to when I first came through here yesterday. I also have some whetstone things, weapon repairs. So I don't have them equipped on the bar right now, but it should be fine. Should be fine. It's kind of weird almost having the durability system that they use in this game compared to the first game, where it was like every time, I mean, it's basically Dark Souls 2 durability. Every time you start a battle, you have like a durability meter, but that gets restored at the end of battle. Whereas in this, it's persistent. So like, you have to periodically repair your weapons through dungeons, otherwise the only way to repair is to leave and go back to your house. Alright, here we go, boss time. So I reached this last night, but I had like literally 5 minutes. I ended up just trying to rush the boss and dying. And didn't go well. The boss was really tanky, but I had only the base weapons. This time I've got like the tier above them and I got a little bit of tech, so I should do a bit more damage. Still gonna probably take a long time to kill this guy though. I should probably see axe for these guys. I don't know what that does. Man, stop summoning ads. Okay, I do real damage to this guy. The difference between getting a level up and, well, not, I guess. Man, stop summoning ads, holy shit. Fucking ad spamming bosses. I actually don't really mind using the axe in this one too. I think I pretty much exclusively use swords and occasionally, well, not swords and drills in the first game. Easy clap. Yeah, it was pretty tough last night though, because I was doing basically no damage to him at all. And he just infinitely summons ads. The problem isn't so much that like the ads are difficult to handle. It's just that because of finite durability, you can't really afford to just kill infinite amounts of ads and take half an hour to kill a boss. You can't really do that in this game. Leafworm Thorn. Alright, that's the next material, I think. Gotta kill all the Heracrosses. I don't think there's really any weapon in particular that's good at handling aerial units. The spear is okay because its down attack actually hits pretty high, but generally speaking, flying units suck. Flying units are suck to deal with. Immune to ranged, yeah. I mean, I wish I had a bow. I feel like having a bow would very much cheese this game, though. Like, this game is very much balanced around small-scale melee encounters, mostly 1v1. Or like 2 or 3v1, depending on what the enemies are. Big enemies, it's pretty much always 1v1. Smaller enemies, it's 2 or 3. In the first game, at least, bosses were almost exclusively 1v1. Alright, we're looking for Herb. We got cat boys. This guy again. This is the Gary Oak of this game, I guess. Okay. Gary Oak. I feel like he's just gonna die to something dumb halfway through the game. And he'll be like, what? How? Oh my god. It wasn't meant to be this way. I don't know what the deal with the, like, critical hit type things is in combat, like, where the weapon flashes and it hits kind of hard. I don't know what the deal with that is. Oh, I can climb down here. Oh, damn it. I was hoping maybe I could get another teleporter back there. Hey, Christian. Enjoy your luck, I appreciate it. And my weekend's been pretty good. I hope you can say the same. These fucking pumpkins. They hit so quickly after you do your combo that you can't even block it. Like, even if you hold the block button down to instantly block as soon as you can, it still hits you. Because for some reason they just hit really fast. With that particular attack, that lunge. The other attack isn't like that, but the lunge is. Maybe with like a... Maybe with a really fast weapon, like a fist weapon, maybe you could deal with it? I don't know. Also, Sonic Dogs. Alright, now I go back out there, I guess. I can try to make a better sword now, too. Doris does not understand emotion. I'm kind of curious if there's going to be much in the way of like new enemy types in this game, but first, because so far the enemies that I've encountered have all been like things that I knew from the previous game. Hmm. You gotta, that's right, I forgot, you have a date night every night to go visit a character. Okay. How sweet. Oh, 1 second. Alrighty. So I got a new... I might as well get the sword upgrade. Wait, I better actually double check though, because I'm pretty sure this is the next material that I just got, but I don't know if it's the next material. Yeah, it is. Grand Saber. Grand Saber? Isn't that the name of the thing in Grandia 2? Alright. So my sword is my fastest and my strongest weapon, and I get agility while using it. Unlike the spear and axe, where I actually lose agility for using them. I forget what it's like for fist weapons and drills, if they like gain agility or if they're neutral or what. Okay, he dropped that pretty damn fast. Oh, I wonder if there's new stuff in the shop as well. Also, I wonder if there's a shop that actually like a different shop that sells different equipment, like in the first game, where there was like 3 different shops. Oh shit. Heavy metal or simple ring. Interesting. So you can upgrade them. That's a lot of agility too. Alrighty. I should probably actually... Oh. Okay. What the hell is she doing here? I probably should farm that tree sap because I probably want to upgrade those boots. Although you might end up just getting them, like as a random drop or something. Okay. Go get those tree saps. Oops. And then I'll continue. Oh, it doesn't even always give you sap. I wonder if I can just exit and re-enter the area. Damn, I destroyed that thing. You also can't really overgrind in this game because the enemies just give you less experience. Okay, you can't. Enemies just give less experience if you are too high level compared to them. And it drops off really fast too. Drops off really fast. Pretty sure I already saved. Alright. I want to know what the hell that thing is. Oh nice, you can actually kill these with a freaking 1-2-3 combo now. That's really nice. Just because I always end up taking a hit from those goddamn pumpkins. With their instant counter. Pretty sure I can still only get iron ore from here. Premium paper. I'll need to go to... oh, hey. Right there, goddammit. I think the next area will be where I get the next materials. There was a material that, like a charge door, I think it was called, that drops from one of the enemies in this area. I'm assuming the next area is going to have the heavy iron and wind whatever thing that I used. It is indeed Cupnoodles. Not really. One got skipped, one got put on hold. What summon? Robot. After having looked at the other options, I feel like the robot's the best choice anyway, but I don't know which one's actually the best. Like, mechanically. Hey Douchey, how's it going? I like that the robot is often sarcastic. Yeah, I mean, I started the game and picked the demon girl, not realizing what it was, and then as soon as I realized that that's going to be the Guardian, I immediately reset the game and picked something else. I'm doing pretty good, Tushy. My partner, the robot. One of your save files to mess around with? Mess around, what do you mean? I'd like to make different weapons and whatnot. The blue small one? The robot you get in this one is huge. In the first game, you get a smaller robot, I guess. I mean, if I want to mess around with stuff, I can ask for it later. I probably wouldn't end up doing it, honestly. I don't know what the... So this game has got fishing or something, but I don't know what the deal with the fishing is. Whoa. Aqua ore. Alright, that's a new material for sure. So I'm assuming I can get the heavy iron ore or whatever. I mean, I don't even know how to unlock it, let alone how to do it. I'm getting all the bait, but I don't know how to go fishing. Need to buy a rod? Where? How? The shop doesn't sell that. You can't craft it at the shop either. We got lobsters. So I think these are both new enemies? More rare metals, and a heal point. Wish the heal points also repaired your weapon. I don't remember how I did my stats in the first game, but I think I just kept them relatively even. Yeah, I mean, I have tons of bait. But I don't have a fishing rod or something. They haven't told me anything about, like, going fishing. After I clear this part, well, this is way later than the point you just described. This is way later. What the fuck? Underground booba. Okay. Nina Nina. That's quite the name. Kind of a ghost. Why kind of a ghost? You either are or are not. No story translation, but the equips and such are translated? What, so it's like it's an incomplete fan translation? I don't think I'd want to play an incomplete fan translation. Even though, obviously, the story isn't exactly the reason why I would dive into a game like this. I still would like to have some context, right? Does this game sort of play like Legend of Mana? I haven't played Legend of Mana. How's it going, frames per human? The combat is kind of like the original Tales game. Summer Night Twin HDS. Is that the game in question? I don't really want to play a incomplete fan translation, but I can... Oh, that's just a different one. Okay. I'll put that one in the queue. One moment. Man, yeah, I don't think I would have the patience to play something that's completely in a language that I don't speak. You are the only person who lacks flying ability, and you are slowing us down. Holy shit. Hey Fox, how's it going? Yeah, I imagine doing a fan translation would be a lot of work. Especially since they're hacking a ROM rather than, like, you know, actually having access to the developmental tools and whatnot. Being able to just edit things directly. Smash and barrel. Material farming differences? I don't know about farming differences. I noticed that the crafting system is a bit different in this one. Like, you have one of each weapon at any given time, etc. Enchant Spark. Or Aqua Ore. I didn't think I'd actually be able to reach it on the ground. Why is she covered in rings? Like big golden rings. It's kind of weird. Yeah, but what does that have to do with ghosts? What do, like, hula hoops have to do with ghosts? Let's get him! Alright. Oh, he actually has durability too. Damn. I'm assuming I get something for breaking his weapon. I don't think there's any benefit for me to perfect guard versus regular guarding. I mean, I wasn't expecting a boss, so... I've got 3 weapons though, so I'll just slowly do this. I can heal as well. I don't think you can swap to your hammer unless the other weapons are broken. Yeah, that was a pretty abrupt boss battle. Usually you get a bit more warning. Well, actually, that isn't even entirely true, honestly. This might take a while to break his weapon, though. He has to hit me 101 times. Well, sometimes he doesn't lose durability when he's hit. The fastest way to break weapons in the first game was to hit them when they're guarding. I wonder if guarding gives you tech. I'm guessing no. Oh, shit.
All yours.
Command on.
So I'm assuming you don't just get, like, auto-disqualified if you, break all your weapons, like in the first game? Traverse to the hammer. Your weapons don't actually break in this as well. Like, obviously you can't use it, but they don't disappear, you can just repair them. Enchanting. I do have a defense enchant, but I don't think that helps with my blocking.
That was scary.
That was scary. Hey, good experience. 450. Beast Crest. Yeah, apparently by constantly blocking Propane, that's how you do it. You just sit there and hold the block button and eventually their weapon breaks. It was harder to break their weapons in the first game because you could only bring one weapon with you. So you had to like break it by legitimate means by attacking them when they are blocking. Which was kind of funny because it was really easy to do if you knew the correct loop with the drill. You still do that in this game? I mean, when I was swinging at him, he just didn't seem to block at all. I don't think he blocked me even once. What Dark Souls is this? This is Tales of Dark Souls. Yeah, the drill was pretty broken in the first game. It wasn't amazing for dealing damage, but it was really good for breaking weapons, specifically, because you could just like almost force them to guard and do the charge attack and just hold it down and just keep hitting their guard until it does tons of durability. Yeah, you do still have drills in this game. Drills and fists are still a thing. But considering that you can just carry repair stones and you can bring all your weapons into fights, I imagine it'll be easier to just guard them. Alright. Oh, it just teleports us out, nice. Then I have to actually walk all the way out. This game needs escape ropes. Okay, that's how it works. Does the Beast Crest get consumed to do that though? So I can only make it once and that's it? Because I'm pretty sure when you disassemble a weapon, all you get out of it is the, they show up, you can re-obtain the items as prizes from fishing. Yeah, I didn't mind the spears in the first game, and it's the same here, but they're a bit slow for my tastes. There was a spear or two that were unique that I quite liked using though, because they were faster. It's kind of weird that the spears have a dead zone. If things are right next to you and you swing your spear, it just misses. Random cat in the background. So where is the fishing guy? Ribbon sword, ribbon axe, and some weird lance, I see. It's a pretty fun game. I feel like if I actually got this when I was a kid, when I played lots of GBA games, I would have got super sucked into it. You know, would want to craft all the weapons and max them out and all that good stuff. Yeah, where the hell did she go? Yeah, there are some pretty great titles on the GBA, a lot of which kind of just go under the radar because it's the GBA. Yeah, people like to hate on Tactics Advance, but I really like the Tactics Advance and A2. I better repair my ship while I'm here too. I don't know if I would say the Pokemon games are under the radar though. They are pretty far from under the radar. Alright, so let's see. I'll save and disassemble my sword, even though I just made that. Oh, I see, okay. I will go over there then. So let's see, sword. I'll just use the beast crest, I guess. Tusk Saber. Special attack, 2-hit combo. I could make a better axe. I could probably use that, like, water ore to make a better axe and spear. And that thing is strong. And the spear is pretty damn weak. I guess they wanted to make it weak and slow to compensate for its range, because the range makes it a fairly safe weapon. But it's just, it's slow and it's weak and its DPS is just so bad and it can't stun lock anything. Would make a drill? I mean, I would like to make a drill, but I don't have a drill stone, so... I can't make a drill or fist weapon yet. What's this one about? Anime kid saves world by sealing demon. You basically make weapons and fight shit with those weapons. It's a pretty fun game actually. I played the first one not that long ago. Simple but fun. Pretty short too. Damn, that's a big axe. It's like actually nearly the same size as her. Hard axe. So let's see, Tusk Saber. Hard axe. That's pretty strong. That axe is actually pretty damn strong. Yeah, I think so, but I don't actually know anything about the other Summon Night games. I'm sure Cup knows a bit about the other Summon Night games. Oh yeah, also, maybe there's something new in here. Probably not, but I'll take a look. I could have just bought the miner's boots. Not that it's worth it. This one. Huh. So this is here the whole time. The prize exchange. Iron ore, leafworm thorn, sword, axe, spear, fist, drill. Okay. You can get the other shape stones. Wait, so I could actually have multiple swords?
Let's go! Okay.
Oh shit. Miss? Really?
Okay.
0 power. There we go, I got a fish. What did I get? It doesn't even tell me. I just got a fish. Oops, too early.
Okay.
I'm guessing that you would want to be more optimal with your time. Oh shit. On like when using better bait. Like, otherwise, it wouldn't really matter, right? Because these worms are not exactly rare.
Okay.
Wow. Oh, timeout. I was gonna say, holy shit, that was. Alright, so I got 20 points. Iron ore cost, just an iron ore cost 50. Damn. Alright. I imagine when you're actually good at the game, you'd probably get a lot more than 20 points. But, these are some costly prizes. It is like talking in the open right next to her, thinking that she's not gonna hear this shit, but okay. Yeah, I never even heard of these games when I was a kid, and I certainly don't think I saw them in stores or something. But I feel like when I was a kid, other than the Pokemon games, the Game Boy Advance, or like handhelds in general, they got pretty sidelined. Like if you went to a video game store like EB Games or something, they would have like a little corner section for Game Boy, and that's it. Vast majority of the shelf space was dedicated to bigger consoles, just consoles in general. Handhelds were just very sidelined. Harvest Moon? Harvest Moon was also pretty under the radar for most people. I think the only people who I know who looked at Harvest Moon Game Boy game were ones that just already liked Harvest Moon. Damn, this thing has got some serious reach. This is a big sword. There's also basically no reason for me to fight the enemies here, because they give me nothing. Just a little bit of money. PSP and Vita were RPG machines, were they? I wouldn't really know. Like, I played a handful of games on the PSP. Were they specifically plentiful for RPGs? There you go. I had a PSP, but I got my PSP really late. So I knew two people who had a PSP, like when they were current, when I was in high school, and they pretty much exclusively just used it to play emulators. Because you know how you could put old emulators on the PSP, but it was only like the first two editions of it or something. But yeah, it's like their PSP was basically a SNES machine. Tales of Fantasia 9. It's gone pretty good, Ian. How's the SMRPG going? Yeah, I mean, when I got a GBA, I got an SP, but I had played tons of GBA because my friends, like two of my friends had one, and I played theirs a lot. So. Actually, how do I use the two-hit combo? Okay. Can I just use that as much as I want? Open world random built-in or as a DLC? I mean, it's a shame that it's not on PC because people would be modding the shit out of it, right? But, yeah, Nintendo. Not exactly easy to mod console games.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Damn, that did a lot of damage. Oh, it needs durability. I didn't actually look at the durability cost. Oh, what are that is line? Or what a Doris is line? Burst fire. Something like that. I imagine, though, people would probably mod it for emulation. I know Switch emulation is actually quite good, and I've seen some interesting stuff that people have done for modding Switch emulation. Like, it's kind of funny how sometimes people just play the game, like they'll purchase the game and just play it on emulator because they can play it at like 4K and whatever. And sleepy times, alright. Have a good one, Cupnoodles. On Switch, I'll have randomizers. Interesting. Don't just skip. What do you mean? Like, mash through dialogue? The game? Why would I skip the game? I quite liked the first game. Oh yeah? I'm interested to see that then. Yeah, I know. Like a lot of Switch games have some pretty big performance issues, and because it's an old system. It's not exactly very powerful. But a lot of Switch games have performance issues, so I feel like fuck it, I'll just emulate it instead, and that way I can mod it to run at higher resolution as well. And it's like, well, that's what's gonna happen, I guess. Hey Vince. Very anime, I see. Female Kaze, she's doing pretty good. More following. Oh, there's a chest down here. Holy shit, it's a chain chomp. With chains for arms. Well, look on that way. Guess I need a drill for that one. I'm wondering when I get the drill and fist shapestones. In the story, because they're gonna have to give me some in the story. Surely they don't expect you to do fishing to get them? It's a lot of units sold there. But I mean, it's basically 2 generations old at this point. Like, the Switch is an old system. And they've got a very, very dedicated Nintendo fan base. So, you know, what if I bought 2 Switches so I can have both of them running at the same time? It's like the iPad thing. The solution is to just have 2 iPads. I actually know several people who have multiple Switches though, it's kind of funny. Because they'll have one for themselves and then one for the kids. Yeah, I've heard of that one too, Vince. Like, I think I know one person who has got one at work, so they've got something to play when they've got downtime, and one at home. Level up! I feel a boss fight. Oh yeah, I mean, replacing a broken one is a different story. Oh, there's a teleporter here. That's nice. I was like, when the hell am I gonna get a new teleporter? Oh, there's a save point here anyway. Oh, look who it is! It's Douchebag McGee. I see. I'm surprised they haven't done a Switch Pro or something at this point. Iron Horse! Why doesn't he just fight me himself?
All yours.
Fire!
That did not do very much damage.
I did it.
Switch 2? Have they actually announced that it's just going to be the Switch 2? Well, we shall see. They definitely need to release a new system. It's getting a little bit ridiculous. Like, they can kind of get away with it more because they have so many games that really do not rely on heavy hardware. But it's kind of getting to a point where, like, even kind of low-end stuff can't really be released on the Switch because it's just... It's not very powerful. Really, even SMRPG does. I mean, it does look pretty. It looks quite good. Like everything is very clean, and just because it's not like realistic, doesn't mean that it's not very high quality textures and all that good stuff. It's like actually, Team Fortress 2 had this when like back in the day. People were like, oh, it's a cartoon. It's like cartoon graphics. How high end could it be? But you'd be surprised. Just how high res everything is and how much resources it actually took if you're running at high settings. The camera is badly coded. Oh, really? New music sounds really off. From what I've heard of the new music, actually, I don't know. By classic music, do you mean turning on the option to have? Like, is there an option to have the original tracks as opposed to the remastered versions? Because the remastered versions of the original tracks, from what I've heard, sound really good. They seem to have just like basically recreated them with real or realistic sounding synthesized music instead of the you know, old limited system sounds, basically. It's a toggle. Yeah. The remastered ones seem really good. I'm glad that they didn't try to, like, they've stayed pretty true to the original. They didn't try to just, like, you know, give it a whole new soundtrack and new combat system and all of that shit. Like, they're remastering the original music rather than making, like, some new song that has a remixed piece of it. The original in it or something like that. Dude, don't you want to play like full action RPG hack and slash Mario with dubstep? I'll save. Yeah, no more action RPGs, please, Square. No more. Oh, really? I have to go back again? I'm guessing she's still at the Wind Fortress. I like action RPGs, I just don't think Square makes very good action RPGs. And it's kind of funny, because at this point they're always like, yeah, like, it's an action RPG, but we, like, got the Devil May Cry guy to make this one. We promised this guy who makes good action games, rather than action RPGs. I promise this guy that makes good action games is gonna make a good game, because, you know, it's not us. We promise it's not us that's making it. It's not gonna be bad. It's someone who's good at doing it. But no, it isn't, because they're not going to let someone, like, even if they got the full Devil May Cry team to come in and make a game, they're not going to actually let them have a complex and interesting combat system, because it's still Final Fantasy. So it's like, or it's still Square games, and it's still going to be really simple and button mashy. I just think it's fucking hilarious. It kind of reminds me of, so Mother Energy Drink. I don't know, I'm sure everyone's familiar with Mother as an energy drink brand, right? When they first came out, it tasted awful, and it was notorious for tasting awful. I mean, for people who actually like energy drinks. Obviously, some people just hate energy drinks. Anyway, when it came out, it tasted like shit. And after a while, they recreated the drink and rebranded it, and they advertised it as, like, their slogan was basically, "This tastes nothing like the old one." And it was just hilarious to me. It's like, wow, you fucked up so bad that you have actually made your brand. We're sorry that we fucked up, but this is different now. And that's basically Square. Every time that they release an action RPG, they're like, this is made by insert guy who made good hack and slash game. But it doesn't matter, because they have no creative freedom anyway. They're just essentially slapping their name on there, just so they can try and bait people into thinking that'll be a good hack and slash. It's just like such an awkward thing for Square. They can't make a, like, they obviously are trying to cater to people who don't really play hack and slash games, but they're trying to, it's like they're simultaneously trying to cater to people who are really into good hack and slash games. Like, they're trying to cater to Devil May Cry fans who are used to, like, a really good and interesting and difficult combat system with a lot of depth and nuance, right? But at the same time, they want to make it approachable by people who basically don't play hack and slash games at all. And it's like, well, pick one, because, like, if you make a casual one where you just mash the attack button and win the game, the DMC fans aren't going to be into it at all. But if you make basically DMC but Final Fantasy, the casuals aren't going to enjoy it at all, because it's going to be too difficult. And it's like, pick one, because they're not. You can't have both of those at the same time. If they made, like, if Square made a legit, really fun, like hack and slash game like Devil May Cry, then I would absolutely be down, because I really like a good hack and slash. But the games that they're playing are not, they're not appealing to the hack and slash audience that play those games as a dedicated main genre, and they're just kind of pushing away the people who don't like hack and slash games, and all they're really left with is the people who just want to play Final Fantasy and don't actually care. In which case, they're only going to play the casual hack and slash games anyway. Yeah, they're trying to do everything and cater to everyone. Yeah, and FF15 was kind of the same. Yeah, it's just so fucking weird. Like, make up your mind. Because it's like, the people who are gonna play Final Fantasy regardless, they don't care if it's turn-based or if it's action. And by making it action, you are just making a shitty action game that's gonna turn off the turn-based fans. But you're not going to attract the action game fans. You're just going to keep the fans who play whatever. I mean, maybe one day I'll play FF16 if it gets released to PC, but who knows? It doesn't look terrible. Like, it doesn't actually look like a terrible game or anything, and the story doesn't seem like ultra cringe, although it is quite long for a Final Fantasy game. But I don't know. Once again, it's just a case of, hey, it's a hack and slash game made by Square, so it's probably not gonna be that good. Even less RPG elements than a DMC game? Well, none? Does DMC have any RPG elements at all? Like, literally any? Can't think of any off the top of my head. I mean, I guess you can, like, upgrade your weapons. That doesn't count, though, surely. Upgrading your weapons is just, like, extending your combos and such. Like, I think the closest thing actually to an RPG element that DMC has would be improving your HP. Like, getting more HP. Hack and slash forever, yeah! I don't know. I generally prefer turn-based stuff, but I really like action RPGs too. But I don't want to play a shitty action RPG, especially when it's coming from something that was historically turn-based, and they made really good turn-based games. Like, the turn-based Final Fantasy games are really fun. They're really fun as turn-based games. I'm not saying that something should stagnate like Dragon Quest and just turn into homogeneous slop, but like, historically, Final Fantasy has been really good at keeping turn-based interesting by adding new mechanics and actually doing things to kind of mix up what they've been doing, rather than just trying to drop it all in the dumpster and copy something else. But yeah, I love action RPGs. I just don't think Square makes very good ones. Yeah, like, turn-based still has tons of untapped potential, and it's like, there are, like Fish says, like, there's heaps of really good indie turn-based RPGs out there. 12 was fine for you? I mean, I love Final Fantasy 12. Final Fantasy 12 is kind of weird for me, though, because it's not really a Final Fantasy game, but, like, it is, technically, by name, a Final Fantasy game. That one's kind of odd though, because it's essentially ATB, but you have to actually move around as well. Yeah, like it's not like there's a shortage of turn-based RPGs out there. Actually, it kind of irks me when people are like, "Oh my god, people don't make turn-based RPGs anymore." It's like, dude, fuck off. Yes, they do. Square Enix doesn't. Final Fantasy isn't turn-based anymore. Square doesn't make turn-based RPG. I mean, they still kind of do. They still make Octopath. But, like, the mainline Final Fantasy isn't turn-based, so people are like, oh, there's no more turn-based RPGs anymore. It's like, yes, there is. Are you kidding? Turn-based RPGs still constantly get made. They just don't get made much by Square Enix. And if you want some really good turn-based games, then, like, actually look at indie devs. And that actually applies to much more than just turn-based RPGs. Like, actually look at what indie devs are doing. Yeah, Bravely Default and Octopath. I think that's it for Square, right? But those are like infrequent entries. Octopath 2 is recent, and Bravely Default 2 was in the last like 5 years or something. But the earlier Bravely Default entries are much older. They're on the DS. Yeah, I think Square just produces Octopath, right? They don't actually develop it. And isn't it actually the same with Bravely Default? Because, like, wasn't Octopath made by the original Bravely Default team or something like that? And they were just like, well, let's do it again, but without Final Fantasy classes. I remember someone saying something like that about it ages ago. But yeah, like, those two are very sidelined. Because Square doesn't exactly actually make a lot of games. They like to slap their name on it, they'll produce a lot of games, but they don't actually, or publish a lot of games, sorry, not produce. They'll publish a lot of games, but they won't actually develop a lot of games. They own the team? Oh, okay. Crystal Project, yeah, Crystal Project was so good. I still would highly recommend anyone who's into, like, old, like, basically, if you like Final Fantasy V, you should play Crystal Project. That game is really good. Yeah, Chained Echoes is on my standby list, because the person who requested it hasn't been seen in ages. But I actually have requested a key from Keymailer. Who knows, maybe I will get it. And if I do, I'll play it on stream. Yeah, that seems to be how it goes. You buy up the studios and then just shut them down. Chained Echoes does seem really cool, though. I feel like the thing is, though, when it comes to, like, say, let's just go turn-based RPGs that Square makes, right? Historically, they tend to cater to a very, very casual audience, right? Their turn-based games tend to be, like, turn-based Final Fantasy games tend to be very easy, very simple. They're fun, and they've got, like, fun things to fool around with, but none of it really matters, and they don't have too much depth. It's just enough to fuck around and keep it interesting, right? As opposed to Dragon Quest, where it's all exactly the same every single time. But, like, you know, you get into the indie titles, and they try to get pretty creative and really try to make things both, not necessarily, like, ball-bustingly hard, but pretty difficult with more complex mechanics and lots of focus on like buffs and debuffs and extra mechanics in battles and stuff like that, which makes it really interesting to me, but it does make it harder for a casual audience that doesn't want to actually learn all the mechanics and just want to hit 11. Hit attack and win. I said that right as I was reading that comment. DQ11 bored you? I mean, it's a Dragon Quest game. I had fun with Dragon Quest XI. I would happily play it again. I think the thing with Dragon Quest is none of them have a particularly interesting story at all. It's all pretty much the same shit, and the combat system is exactly the same in all of them. But, you know, some of them have got a pretty entertaining cast of characters that makes the journey fun to go through and see the quirky silliness and, you know, just see how it goes. See the silly banter and stuff like that. Yeah, 4 and 5 I think are the most unique. 4 and 5 felt the most unique. But the rest of them that I've played anyway are pretty much all the same thing. 3 is the best. 3 felt the same as all the others to me, really. Like, I liked that 3 had a class system, but it's like, you're the chosen hero! Go and fight the Demon King who was awoken, literally. You have a mute protagonist, and you have 3 mute mercenary companions, so there's no dialogue at all. You just go around and you do the town side quests. You have at least some freedom, I think, in some cases, of what town you want to do first, and then you go fight the Demon King, and you're done. Really. Maybe they'll take some risks. Yeah, good luck with that. I think the only time they would even consider taking risks with Dragon Quest is in spin-offs. Like, I've enjoyed every Dragon Quest game that I've played, other than questionably 7, which I did, it was okay overall. It's just way too fucking long. It was still enjoyable, it was just way too long. TQ12 hack and slash. Well, they have Dragon Quest hack and slash. That's Dragon Quest Heroes, which is basically Dynasty Warriors. Yeah, like, if they change anything about the formula of the main Dragon Quest, Japan will riot, because you know what Japan's like. They want the exact same thing over and over and over again. And, because that's the way my father did it, and his father did it, and his father before him. They do like their tradition. And, yeah, when it comes to Dragon Quest, it's how it goes. Yeah, like, Dragon Quest spin-offs are pretty varied, Ragnar, just not the main ones. But anyway, what was I saying? So the mainline Dragon Quest games, they're pretty, you know, they're pretty much the same deal every time. But 4 was kind of neat because, story-wise at least, you know, you play as the different characters doing their own chapters and then they kind of meet up and then they do their thing together, as opposed to the usual, you are the warrior of light and you have been chosen to stop the evil Demon King who has awakened. Please go and stop the evil Demon King. Signed, the King. And that's that's what you can expect. But like 4 and 5 felt different because like they just did something. You still, you know, stopping the evil demon king, but like you have at least a little bit of variety in the how you get that kind of thing. 3, I enjoyed the fact that it had a class system because I just like class systems in RPGs. And 5, I thought it was kind of neat how they did the whole generational thing in the story, but I'm kind of a sucker for stories that have like passing over multiple generations and a lot of time passing throughout the story in general. This has like a plot, as a plot point. I've been a sucker for that. I like it when a game goes over the course of like 20 years or something. Yeah, I feel like they're just kind of... It's like admitting that they were wrong. Sorry, not admitting that they were wrong. Accepting that they are wrong and then doubling down, essentially. That's what it feels like to me. Because I think all of their hack and slash games have been poorly received, even though they sell okay. They haven't been getting, like, you know, they were in an upward trend. Everything was selling better than the one before it kind of thing. And everyone, they were, like, resoundingly loved. And then it became very divisive when they started making shitty action RPGs. Yeah, I'm interested in the FF9 remake thing. That is one that I feel could really do with a remake, but I just hope not just that, you know, that it's, you know, remains turn-based and they don't just like try to Kingdom Hearts it. I hope they actually are true to the original story-wise. They're not retconning it. They're not adding in, please, we have to fix the memories. By the power of memories, we'll memory your friendship and stop the evil, the corrupting of memories. Please don't do that. Please. Don't turn Final Fantasy IX into something like a shitty Kingdom Hearts fanfic. At least I don't have to escort the kids back. The City of Fanfic. Oh, 1 second. Message apparently. You know what's funny though? Dissidia was actually super fun. I feel like they should just if they want to make action RPG type things. I mean, Dissidia is weird because it's kind of like a fighting game, but I wish if they were gonna do stuff like that and try to break into a new genre entirely, that they should do it in spin-offs like they did with Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is just Final Fantasy, but Disney. Oh, dude, I promise it's like a super deep and complex story. But whatever. It's a fun, simple hack and slash action RPG thing, right? And you know, they're fun games. But you know, it was a spin-off. Like, I kind of wish if they were going to, rather than fundamentally changing a mainline, well-liked series, why not just make a spin-off do a Persona. And it's like, if it turns out that that is so much more popular than the main series, then great, but like you can still keep the main series as it is. Like, you don't have to butcher the main series, you can just have two. You can have two lines, and if the spin-off becomes more popular, who cares? That's a good thing. What, do you think they're lacking money that hard? Turn-based Dissidia on mobile? Wait, really? I didn't know that. I played the shit out of Dissidia on PSP. I have not played NT or whatever it's called. Yeah, but they can still call it Final Fantasy, but just call it Final Fantasy Hack and Slash McGee. Do like Final Fantasy, what is it called? The Beyond, not Beyond Chaos, Chaos something. Like that. Where it's like, they made a shitty hack and slash Final Fantasy game where it's like, oh yeah, it's kind of like loosely based on Final Fantasy 1 because they used like two names from FF1. So it's Final Fantasy 1 Remake, bro. Do that. Do that. Instead of making Final Fantasy 17 some shitty action RPG, make that shitty action RPG a spin-off. Stranger in Paradise, yeah, that's the one. My bad. I don't know where I got Chaos from, probably because Chaos the boss, but anyway. Yeah, like, make Stranger in Paradise, make Stranger in Paradise, make that a spin-off though. It is a spin-off. Make more spin-offs like that. Make Stranger in Paradise 2! But then you can keep the main line as the main line. And you know what? And if Stranger in Paradise turns out to be more popular than the main series, then fuck yeah, dude, more money for you. That doesn't mean that you have to stop making the main series, though. But Square has been historically pretty weird when it comes to where they do and don't direct their finances, and also where they do and don't like actually spend marketing money. It does? What does Secret of Mana have to do with Final Fantasy? Isn't it just its own thing? Yeah, it was just called Final Fantasy in USA or something because they wanted to sell. Like, they wanted the name to sell. It was branding. Yeah, it didn't actually start as Final Fantasy Adventures, it was just called that in USA. Let's go home. Yeah, there was a couple games that they just called Final Fantasy something because they wanted it to sell outside of Japan. Because they're like, people aren't going to buy it if they don't know, if it's not like labeled after something like a brand that they know. Because brand recognition is huge, massive in Japan. Like, brand recognition is a thing in general, right? But like, it's a very, very much a big thing in Japan, and I think Japanese devs really assume that that's the only thing that will make someone buy something outside of Japan. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure it would have actually got them a reasonable amount of sales. Brand recognition is a thing. It's just like, I think, not as much of a thing outside of Japan as it is elsewhere. Just then, a name goes an extremely long way when it comes to Japanese games. I think that's why every fucking successful anything series has got a bunch of spin-offs, because even if it's an entirely different game, the name sells it. What matters is, like, what they seem to do more outside of Japan is made by, if they're trying to like make a totally new name, they'll be like, made by people from this. So you have an idea, you know, oh yeah, kind of like this game that was also good and I liked. Rather than titling it Final Fantasy 12, The Second Coming, they will, and it's a totally different game, they'll be like, with help by or made by the developers of Final Fantasy 12, right? Yeah, I'm in the same boat, but I was using that as an example because Persona is a spin-off of SMT, and even though it's become much more popular than SMT, it's just its own thing. It's being made into its own thing, and they just produce them both side by side, and that's great because they've separated rather than turning SMT into Persona because Persona is more popular. They just made both. They just make both. They're in their own things, and they have their own production line, and you're not trying to turn SMT into Persona, and you're not trying to turn Persona into SMT either. They're just letting them run their own course. And then both of the fans are happy. The fans that like one but not the other can just play the one that they like, and the fans that like both can play both. And I think that's just kind of better for everyone, right? I have to AFK for like 5 minutes. I have to go quickly do something. So I will be right back. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves and mingle. Alrighty, I'm back. Goddamn. I had to quickly do something that I would normally do before stream. Anyway. Persona 5. Persona without the heart. SFT 5 is without the heart. Yeah, I remember seeing that old too, and I was like, yeah, this is clearly people who have never played an SFT game. They've only played the spin-offs. Man, I got a lot to catch up here on chat. I'll just be a moment. Yeah, I don't really play SMRPG for its, like, combat difficulty. I think it's neat and I think it's challenging enough as is. There was a couple of moments that were pretty tough in SMRPG, but that is definitely not a game I would go for the difficulty of it. I think if I wanted to play like a hard mode version of any of the Mario RPGs, I would absolutely go for Paper Mario. As much as I love SMRPG, I think Paper Mario is much better. Especially TTYD. They're all really fucking good, so it's kind of hard to compare them. It's like, oh, this is a 9.7 out of 10. This is a 9.5 out of 10. Hey Cloud, how's it going? Yeah, you're totally not biased at all about that, Cloud. Not biased at all. I don't know, I think you just don't. I think you've just got nostalgia for SMRPG, and you won't accept that Paper Mario is actually quite good. I think the characters have a lot of personality in Paper Mario. Like, Paper Mario, I think is fantastic. I really like both of them. I don't know why you hate Paper Mario so much. I think the characters have just as much, if not more personality. Like, SMRPG is great, but so is Paper Mario. They're just excellent. Bug Fables did it better. I think Paper Mario 1 is not as good as Thousand Year Door though. Thousand Year Door like goes more into characters. Although Thousand Year Door has got a problem with like backtracking too much. The characters feel more fleshed out and more personalized. But I mean, SMRPG kind of has the same thing going as Paper Mario 1 in that there isn't extensive dialogue. They don't really flesh out the characters that much. They kind of just get their quips and you know what their story is, but they don't really like flesh them out too much. And I don't think that's necessarily bad, but the characters in TTYD become very likable and personalized after you see more of them and whatnot, I found. Yeah, I mean, I thoroughly enjoyed all of my Mario series RPG experiences. Bug Fables is really good though as well. Well, they have less characters in that. Bug Fables is a freaking awesome game though. Alright, I think I was going back to town. Oh wait, hang on a second. Was I going back to town or was I taking her to the next temple? Hoping there's a Bug Fables 2. Yeah, I would really like Bug Fables 2. It's like crazy easy to be disgustingly overpowered in Bug Fables though. Like balance doesn't exist. Not that it's too hard to be OP in Paper Mario. In Paper Mario, it's like to be OP, you need to be doing like buff stacking low HP strats where if you fuck up one guard, you die. Whereas in Bug Fables, you just have to put attack buffs onto the B and then you win. I honestly wouldn't say, though, that the characters in Bug Fables are that much better than the ones in TTYD. I mean, they are. You see more of the same three characters, so you do get to see, like, get to see them get a little bit more fleshed out. If I can speak. But I would say, other than maybe like, the bomb guy that you get really late in the game. It's, you get to see plenty of them, and you get to see what they're like. The characters that you get earlier definitely feel more fleshed out, because you just simply see more of them. You had a bomb guy? Yeah, the bomb guy is like I think the last character that you get. I think? I'm pretty sure you get him last. He's not like at the very end of the game or something, but he is the last one that you get, so you just simply don't see him as much. Man, it's been a while since I played TTYD though. I haven't played that one in ages. I played Paper Mario 64 as a request, like last year. And that was the first time I'd actually played it, because I didn't have access to it. And I quite enjoyed it. I think TTYD is better than 64, but I still very much enjoyed 64. The fact that you don't remember the names the names of the characters in a game that you don't like and never finished, I'm shocked. Shocked, I tell you. Super Paper Mario is the best one. Isn't that... So apparently the Paper Mario games after the first two are like very, very different gameplay-wise. Like they're not JRPGs. They're kind of their own thing. Apparently they're pretty good, but because they're not JRPGs, people don't like them as much, they weren't as well received. But I'm sure they did well enough because they kept making them. The bomb guy? Yeah, but I do that in... His name is Bobbery, but I do that with every game. Literally every game that I play, I just follow everyone by what they are, or I don't remember their names, because I'm extremely bad with names. I'm just really bad with names. But that bomb guy's Bobbery. Golden Sun 4? Well, Nintendo doesn't make Golden Sun, though. Yeah, Fire Emblem is a TRPG, though. And actually, does Nintendo make Fire Emblem? Or is this a Nintendo exclusive product? Because I don't know who develops it. Is it actually a Nintendo first party or something? Have they always owned Intelligent Systems? Like, have they always owned the development of Fire Emblem? Or is it something that they purchased? I see. Good old Fire Emblem. A more disappointing series I will never know. It's my biggest problem with Fire Emblem is when people play that and they're like, oh yeah, dude, TRPG, fun, and then they play like something else, just any other TRPG. And then they're like, where's my dating sim? Why is this so RNG heavy? But hey, fortunately, I don't have to play Fire Emblem. Well, good on them for being able to make a good video game. Good on them for being able to make a good video game. Well, two, I guess, because Advance Wars 1 and 2. Actually, hang on, there's other Advance Wars games, but I haven't played them. I know that 1 and 2 are good. I don't know if the other ones are. But hey, there is no shortage of developers who have made 1 or 2 good games and then a bunch of trash. Just because someone makes one good thing doesn't mean that everything that they makes is golden. Just look at From Software. I have not played any of the main series. I hadn't even heard of the series until I played these Swordcraft story games. Yeah, apparently Swordcraft 2 was half translated, like half fan translated. Honestly though, these Swordcraft story games are good fun. They're like simple. Like there's nothing too deep and complex going on, but they're just fun and enjoyable for what they are. It's fun to explore and make the weapons and fight the stuff, you know? I think it would probably get pretty tiresome after 50 hours, but they're not 50-hour long games. Alright, who am I going on a date with today? Well, Lynn, of course. Apparently I can't go with Nina. Lynn will forever be known to me as that one chick who flashed her titties for some reason at the start of the game. Hmm. Your memory storage must be terrible. I know that feeling. Hmm. Alright. I would really like a fist and drill stone. But let's see if there's anything new in the shop. Doesn't look like it. Oh, this feather boots. 12 agility. Holy shit. 3 Gaylor. Which I don't have any of yet. I still don't have any heavy metal ore either. Yeah, ruby bracelet, red ring, blaze ore, heavy metal ore, that one. Interesting. Wait, can I buy the, No, it's sort of a simple ring. Do I go further down? Do I go to the top of the waterfall? Can I go further down here? This is the fishing spot. I don't know if there's like a waterfall in the back of the dungeon or something. Must be. I'm guessing it's a place in here. Maybe it's behind the water temple. At the water— what waterfall? They just saying go to the waterfall. What waterfall are you talking about? Oh damn, that just does persistent damage as long as you're inside it. Interesting. I've never been hit by that attack. Generic brand waterfall, yeah. Aqua ore. Guessing I can't go back up that little waterfall. Also, I should probably check. I got a spell earlier. Enchant Spark, that's right, and Burst Flare. Enchant Weapon with Lightning, Burst of Fiery Fruit Flavor. What? Fiery Fruit Flavor? You did it? Did you, complete a run in Slay the Spire? Which I'm sure you've done actually a bunch of times. Yeah, you can't go back up there. Oh, so how's it going, Doris? Also, did you know that my constant companion in this game's name is Doris? Cleared Ascension level 1 on all characters and level 2, except for Watcher. I see. Nice. You've been playing that so much lately. I assumed that you would be going deep into the, Skull, because it got that DLC, right? Or the patch for it. Or did you already do that? Not yet. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that soon too. I kind of want to do that. I've just been kind of wrapped up with other games lately. I did finish a run on Cultist Simulator, but I'm not sure if I have the patience to follow it up, because after you complete that run, you can follow that up with another run to get a different ending, specific to completing that run first, and I'm like, I want to do that, but it's really time consuming to do one run. It just takes so long, unless you know exactly what you're doing. Yeah, Slay the Spire is very chill. That's kind of why I kept doing runs after I was done streaming it. Because it's chill, it's easy to just jump in and do a thing. But like, after I did my, like, one run with each character, to kill a heart, I mean, I was just like, yeah, I'm satisfied. It is a very chill game. And I like having something chill to play that I can play while watching something. Like, what I was doing with Slay the Spire was after stream, when I'm just chilling and watching another stream or something like that, I would just, you know, do a run of that. Hey, there's a heavy metal ore. Do a run of that while watching something. Yeah, I grinded out the Fall Guys event in, like, on patch night. And, it's kind of funny because you can get that title. Like, someone in my Criterion group has got the title because you can grind it out solo. I just didn't know at the time. So I did it the hard way. Fuck getting the title though. It's kind of funny though. They anticipated people doing that, so they make it so the MGP rewards, like the rewards in general, are greatly reduced when you are doing it like with less people. So I imagine if you're solo, you don't actually get much in the way of tokens, but you do get wins for the achievement. I wonder if these get respawned if you go between the areas, because these are two different zones. They do, interesting. Let's see if I can get some sap, because I needed like 2 more sap. I don't think these ones drop sap. I think it's only the lower level ones that drop sap, which is kind of annoying. Because I can't just buy it. Yeah, I guess not. I guess it's a waterfall in town that he wants me to go to then. Gotta get that premium paper, dude. So what's next on the agenda for you then? Are you actually done with Yakuza, or did you just get back into Slay the Spire because you couldn't resist the call? Okay, you still are working on Yakuza. I was gonna say, I actually forgot about that, because, yeah, you were, working on that, and then you got sucked back into Slay the Spire. You unlocked cat fights, I see. Okay, what am I doing? This is the way back in. I don't know if I have the patience for the Yakuza games. I know people absolutely fucking love them. The translation bothers me too much. And I also just don't really care to do 500 million minigames for the sake of doing 500 million minigames. I already went up this way. They repurpose the cat fights. I see. They turn it into oil wrestling? Oh my god. He's got drills! Alright, let's put this how I'm gonna get the drill. children's card game where the monsters are girls dressed as bugs. It sounds like that, there's this PS2 game, I think it was, with huge titty girls in, like, skimpy animal outfits doing Mario Party minigames. And I forget what it was called now. But Grampy was playing it briefly. Apparently it's fucking terrible. Jade Cocoon? No, it's not Jade Cocoon. Unless you're saying that in reference to Evil Blankfish's comment. You know, I've never played Jade Cocoon 1 though. I played Jade Cocoon 2, and that was a pretty good game. The ending was a bit... no, not Rumble Roses. Shit. It's gonna bother me now, but I have no fucking idea what the name is. I think I might have found it. It's called Super Galdelic Hour. And they have to do stupid minigames like trying to push each other into the water using only their asses and hitting each other with padded hammers and stuff like that. Like it's an experience. Hang on a second. Let's see. Let me just mute this game for a second, and I'll put this on stream. Get to see this quality. You get to see the quality that is Super Galdelic Hour. Where is the display capture? Here you go. Apparently there's no audio in this video. This is actually a PS2 game. I don't know why there's no audio there. That's kind of weird. Oh wait, hang on a second. Hang on a second. I think I might have yeah, the tab was automatically muted. My bad. You're missing out on the audio now.
Victory! Round 4. Ready, go!
I feel like this is kind of an unfair matchup though. Girl on the left here gonna automatically win. But yeah, this is a whole fucking game. I don't know what happened there.
Round 2. Ready,
They're trying to pie each other in the face. Oh, whoops.
victory!
Sorry, my bad. I didn't switch it back on.
3. Ready,
Disaster stream.
2,
Hate the noises, yeah. Hey, why do you think I don't like using Japanese dubs? Anyway, I don't want to listen to that anymore. But you get the point. That's an actual game. That's an actual game. I don't know if it was ever released outside of Japan. Rigel. Alright. Oh, I gotta break his weapon. I wasn't expecting a boss fight. These surprise boss fights are really bad. They don't matter in the first game because I don't need the durability. I need him to guard. I need him to guard. Yeah, that definitely suggests they have not played Space Channel 5 at all. This is gonna be slow, but I do want to break his weapon, so I guess I'll just do it this way. I mean, I could just hold down this. There we go. This is gonna take a while, but I'll get there eventually. This would otherwise take like 20 minutes, by the way, so I'm just gonna do it this way. Okay, broken weapon. I'm gonna get down to the hammer and see what happens, I guess. So I'm pretty sure I can just keep blocking with the hammer. Right.
All yours.
Command on.
See, man, I've seen that game. I haven't played it myself, but I have seen it. Okay, another broken weapon. Okay, now I'm down to hammer. Hammer has infinite durability. Alright, there we go. I'm sorry for the excessive usage of fast forward, but this would otherwise take 20 minutes, and I'm just sitting here holding down the block button the entire time. You can't really they don't guard so much in this compared to the first game. In the first game, they constantly guard. Like, they do it all the time, and because of that, you can forcefully break their weapon. That could be your strategy, to force them to guard and break their weapon with your weapon. But in this, they're just like, don't defend themselves. So you just have to defend to break their guard. Learned weapon shield. Oh, good. That means I can block without breaking durability, I think. Boost motor. It's kind of funny, actually. Space Channel 5. So, Santo is doing a Dreamcast challenge, right? Wanting to play all the Dreamcast games, which I think is madness. Any console challenge is madness. Because for every good game, you know, there's 20 trash ones, pretty much. I was going to request Space Channel 5. I ended up going with Grandia 2, though. Maybe Space Channel 5 will be next. All I know about Space Channel 5, though, is... I mean, I've seen a playthrough of it. But mostly just memes, because there was heaps of memes about it for some reason. Like, there was this trend for a while there for people to make, like, Source Filmmaker clips of Space Channel 5, but with other characters. No Illbleed, no Blue Stinger. I've seen Blue Stinger. I don't know what the deal... I don't know what Illbleed is. I've heard the name, but I don't know about the game. It's the game after Blue Stinger. I see. Is it actually like the same, you know, tank controls Resident Evil clone kind of thing? Wait, is Blue Stinger the tank controls Resident Evil clone? Or am I thinking of someone else? Stay out of this, Doris. I see. Damn, is that cooking really that fucking bad? Also, that's kind of funny that he's like, damn, I'm really not that, I don't need to be around anymore, I'm not useful now that you're stronger than me, whatever. And she's like, no, that's not true, you should stay around because we need you to, cook dinner. Yeah, because your sister's a shit cook. That's how you encourage someone, yeah. Cook my dinner. Back to the kitchen. A very, very memorable game, I see. Maybe I should, like, watch a Let's Play or something. I don't mind games that are just, like, really stupid and memorable for their stupidity rather than just being a good game. But I hate it when they are difficult because of how, like, stupid mechanics and all that shit. If it's gonna be, like, funny and memey and dumb, I'd rather it just be fucking easy. I don't want to deal with shitty, frustrating mechanics while I'm trying to laugh at bad memes. Damn, I should have screenshotted that. Although it doesn't say the name, so it would take away from the effect. Doris saying, "This is stupid. I'm not participating in this conversation any longer." Wait, did he give me the drill stone? That one image of the old man smiling, internet historian on YouTube. Wait, what? I actually don't know what you're talking about. All right, so yeah, I don't have a drill stone. What the hell? How am I gonna make a drill? I got the thing to make his drill, but not the drill stone itself. Old man with white hair on stock Google images, huh? I think I'll just have to see it. Oh, I'm right, I have it, but I don't have the, I have to unequip the simple ring. I think you could actually equip like 3 accessories in the first game, right? Also, wow, the tech has gone way down on the axe. That's right. I think your tech gets halved when you disassemble it. So the tech is associated with the stone, not the weapon. So I need to get a blaze orb. No idea. Alright, hang on a second. I'm gonna Google this. Let's see. I don't know, I don't seem to get anything about specifically Stock Image Man and Illbleed. I think I might actually have to do fishing stuff to, I think I might actually have to do fishing stuff to get those stones. I'm not doing that right now. I might do that off stream, maybe. Yeah, I definitely don't really want to play some old tank control garbage. I would watch a Let's Play of it though. I happily watch games like that. She's apparently not a ghost. I'm guessing she's a spirit, and that's a different thing, dude. Let's see. Yeah, I'm really curious how the hell I'm meant to get the drill and fist weapons. Woody from Toy Story and his girlfriend's a sexy doll with a humongous ass? Bo Peep, you mean? Are you referring to something other than Toy Story? Because, I never really took note of that when I was a kid. But yeah, she kinda does. Hey, it is Pixar. They do like those fat asses. I think that's meant to be the dress, right? She's meant to be wearing like an old-timey dress, rather than having a humongous ass. Okay, that'll be where I'm actually meant to be going. Damn, dude. Fucking me down like that. Red slimes. Do you drop blaze ore? Nope. Oh shit, you can fall down there. Oh, there's blaze ore. And a rare metal. I'm gonna have to drop down that hole in other places though. To like get onto that ledge and all of that. Lugworm, I'm guessing that's better bait. Getting a lot more experience here, that's for sure. I guess I actually have to drop down the hole here. Interesting. Well, what the hell's that thing? Wait, no, I've seen these in the previous game too.
All yours.
Damn, he nearly got me there. He hits pretty fucking hard. That was kind of scary. Lost woods below ground, alright. Oh, when they're doing that attack, they're actually invulnerable. Interesting. Look at those iframes. Doris level up. Learned Stormwind. I didn't know I was playing Warcraft. Rubstone. Nice. More lugworms. What is a lugworm anyway? Is that just a type of worm that's big or something? I'm not too big on worm biology. Here we go. Thunder Temple. Alright, who are we fighting today? Intruder alert! Alright, boss time. Alright, fight it out. I just saved. Blow logworm and black logworm. Both are good bits. Let's see, I'm gonna Google this. Logworm. Logworm is... I see, it's like a... almost like a caterpillar thing. Got like little legs. Large species of marine worm. Its coiled castings, sorry, are a familiar sight on the beach at low tide. But the animal itself is rarely seen except by those who, from curiosity or to use as fishing bait, dig the worm out of the sand. I see. So I think I've seen videos of people actually digging these things up. They are pretty big though. Beach sandworms, yeah. Okay. I didn't know those were lugworms. Bruno. Oh really? Interesting. From fishing bait to blood donors. Let go of me, you mechanical perv! What the fuck? Is this robot fondling this little girl? What the fuck? Japan, please. I met a guy named Bruno who's very friendly. Definitely not a fondling robot anyway. The mono shift. She's going Super Saiyan again. Oh shit, you get freaking Soul Edge as well. That takes a lot of durability to do that attack, but it does a ton of damage. Oh, I should be careful, I don't have heal. Dead! Whoops. Alright. I kind of didn't realize that I didn't have heal until it was too late. So I'll just have to go through that dialogue again. But hang on a second. I saved just outside the room, so it actually doesn't matter. But, yeah. I was like, Just, hitting him until it falls down, then I realized, wait a minute, I don't have heal. We just, let's get through some dialogue real quick. Fight it out! Get through the dialogue. Alright, here we go. Super Saiyan! This is some anime shit here. Wow. So if he does that rear back attack. Yeah, if he does that, it's kind of too late though, because I can't cancel. You get like full animation locked. Yeah, you get like full animation locked, and he can cancel out of a combo to do that attack. So it's like if he does that attack, like, yeah, you're getting hit by it. Unless you're already doing nothing. Red Demon Gem received. Holy shit, please don't continue talking like this. Okay, dude, I'm Bruno. You grasping my lingo? Please tell me he's not going to talk like this for the rest of the game. Or that I'm at least not going to have to deal with him for very long. Like, totally, dude. Actually, you know what? With the amount that he's using dude, I can accept this. No problemo, duderino. Four Samurai Gems, damn. Negatory, little dude. Okay. So I could just transform whenever I want? Damn, the Heartleaf berries heal for 50. Interesting. Auto shift trigger item charged. I don't know how to charge it. I don't know what the deal with that is. It is like he just charged it and gave it to me and he's like, okay, here you go, you can do it now. Oh wow. Medkit. OP. Oh. Well, I guess I have to go find the other Summonite gems then. Man, she really is terrible with machines. You're not getting inside me again. Damn. Rejected. Alright, time to get Auden again. There's quite a lot of backtracking in this one, I'm noticing, compared to the first. Rather than steadily progressing down the dungeon, you kind of like going in a little bit and then going back into town to talk to people. And then fucking around with these people a bit, and then going back to earlier creatures, you know? Yeah. I did a bit of a double take on that one too. Wait, how do I have an iron ring and a red ring? Did I pick up an iron ring randomly or something? Oh, the red ring doesn't actually take an iron ring to make. You know what? I'm actually going to... Oh, actually, I'll talk to Oren, because otherwise I'll forget, but then I'm going to go make a coffee, I think. What an anime shit is this? Damn. Get fucked, kid. She wants a real man. Romance 0, reality 1. Get fucked, kid. Okay, that was interesting. I think I'm gonna go get coffee, and then I'll go track down Arn. I will be back in a few minutes. Alrighty. What would be the fastest way to get to Oren, or to where Nina lives anyway? I want to try fishing again. Logworm it is. Let's go. Whoops. For some reason I thought it was like hold the button down, then release it, but it's not.
Okay.
That's a big fish.
Okay.
Seems the difference between second highest, you know, one notch down and full charge, it's pretty big.
Okay.
Damn it. Damn it. I'm not sure if this is probably my last fish in this session here.
Okay.
Oops. Wow, instantly got it in there.
Okay.
Ah, out of time. 38 points. I mean, that's not bad considering how much I fucked that up, but I need a lot of points. I need a lot of fucking points. I imagine if you were decent at the minigame and you use good bait, you'd probably get a lot of points real fast there. Alright, probably fastest to go to water and then backtrack. Oh, I better save. Oh, I didn't repair when I was back in town. It doesn't really matter. Probably gonna have to go back to town for one thing or another. Anyway. I leveled up! But what level am I now? 14. Wait, this is not the way that I want to go. Heavy metal ore. Here we go. Man, we totally just cockblocked him. He was going in on that ghost. Then we make him go do work stuff. Alright, gotta find more Summonite gems. So I guess there's probably one in the water temple. Might actually go repair there, otherwise I'll forget. I wonder what the best way to farm tech in this game is, though. Because it was pretty fast to farm tech on a weapon in Swordcraft Story 1. But in this one, it feels way slower. Alright, so there might be one in Water Fortress. Yep. Damn, what the fuck? This creepy, like, 20-year-old woman getting really trying to get really intimate with this child. But it's okay, it's Japan, it's probably legal. Alright, time to go back to her house then. She said she's waiting for me at her house, alone. Actually, I'm curious how old the main character is canonically. Female teachers in the US lately? Really? I haven't heard anything about that. Let's see. Let's see. Characters. Era. Apparently she is 15. She looks 10. But apparently she's 15. And I think Lynn is like 20 or something. Let's see. Lynn. Yeah, Lynn's 20. She's just really into teenage girls. I was gonna say preteen girls, but technically, apparently she's 15. Doesn't look it though. Hey, she's not even here. She lied. But I already found the one. I guess it might be another one at the Wind Fortress then. I thought I would have to find another fortress or something. This is a little odd. Where do I find the fourth Summonite gem then? Well, actually, maybe I have to give it to him first, and then it'll let me go to another temple. Because they already found a Summonite gem here. That was the one that I got from, whatever her name is, the other girl. Yeah, okay. Just had to give it to him first. Alright. It's these guys again. Damn, he's gonna start charging me for this information? What a dick. Wait, we got the ghost dogs again? Oh, these are higher level versions of the ghost dogs. Damn, dude. Leave me alone. Holy shit. When there's too many enemies on top of each other, it gets a little stupid because you can only hit one at a time. So if there's two enemies on top of each other, you're only actually hitting one of them, and the other one isn't getting staggered. So they just fucking nail you. The only weapon that can cleave is the spear, and the spear is really, really slow, so it can't stunlock anything. More holes to fall into. What the fuck are these? A lot of HP is what they have. And they've got some fucking reach on them. Holy shit, dude, stop groping me. 300 experience! It's actually quite a lot of experience. I bet actually heal.
Command on.
Down I go. Oh. I want fist weapon already. And I do want that. Just there. Oh no, fucking birds again. And jerk birds. Okay, there's a lot of holes to fall down this time. Birds are not real. I don't know what the deal is, but in old RPGs, old action RPGs, especially old action games in general, birds are always really shitty enemies to deal with. So the whole jerk bird meme came about, I guess. Down I go. Yeah, it's not even that. I find usually annoying bird enemies, it's not that they are necessarily out of range, but it'll be like, you can only attack forward or directly up. You can't do like diagonals, and they always come at like this awkward axis, this awkward height, where you would have to be attacking diagonally, or something like that, especially in older games, right, where the combat's usually pretty basic, and you can't do like just a vertical slash or something. And that's when they become really fucking annoying in action games, I find. It's not so much that they're out of range, because they're coming down and they're pecking you in the face. It's just that they're sitting slightly above your, just slightly above your regular range, for your regular attacking height. But then slightly below your upward attacking height or something. I am feeling a little bit weak right about now, though, I gotta say. But I'm getting so much experience, I feel like I'm in catch-up range or something, because I'm getting so much experience from kills. I'm probably technically under-leveled, and I've also not been upgrading my weapons, so that's probably why. Although my defense also feels kind of low. Things are hitting me real hard. Wind Leon. That's a chameleon, I'm pretty sure. But it's got little wings that it seems to be flapping, so I guess that's where it gets the name. Hey, they dropped Gaylor, nice.
All yours.
Fire!
Fucked them up! Holy shit. If I get the bunch of ghost dogs again, I guess that's what I'll do. Yeah, I'll just make them all even. There's another path I can take back here, I think. Up here. Whoa, yeah, there'll be loot down here for sure. Freaking flying enemies. Learned something, I mastered too fast. Sigma Collider! Absolute Sigma move. Fist shapestone, finally! Where's my drill shapestone, you son of a bitch? Gale ore. Man, those cloud things, they give a lot of experience. Alright, that's all my heals done. Actually, I'm gonna go back and rest. It's like right here.
All yours.
Fire!
All yours.
Fire!
I don't get any tech for this though, as far as I'm aware. Wow, that didn't even fucking kill them. I guess half the hits probably missed the birds. I would think the birds would be weak to electric, but okay. Do they even Pokemon? And I guess I might as well save. continuing the so that's kind of neat that I got a little scene there, even though it was unnecessary. Although I might have got that scene when I came back anyway. Wow, fucking bird. The combo attack. I wonder if I can craft first aids, or if there's just a limit of them, like a finite amount of them in the game or something. Also, I wonder if you equip one, if you can, like, use multiple in one battle, depending on how many you have. Like, if you had 3, but you equip one on a slot, does it let you use all 3, or does it let you use 1? It interrupted my crit! Freaking enemies stacked on each other though. This took so much fucking damage. Because of that. Whoa, almost walked right into that hole again. Yeah, here we go. Freaking dogs again. Jerk dogs.
All yours.
Wait, is this gonna hit that one? No. Killed the other ones though. And the game lagged quite a lot. The game actually lagged quite a lot doing that. Yeah, I wish I got more of those cloud fights. Those things are a great experience. Spear Shapestone. I don't want a Spear Shapestone, I want a Drill Shapestone. I really thought I would get one from the guy that wields a drill.
All yours.
Command on.
Oh, whoops, I backtracked. Ah, shit. I feel you can't cycle backwards. Your weapons.
Fire!
With your tools, sorry. I don't know how many of those, chain sparks I've actually got. Those dogs are fucking evil. And I've nearly leveled up. That'll be for the drill. Wait, but... I mean, maybe it's for the fists? Maybe it is for the fists? I sincerely hope it's not for the drill. I mean, yeah, I guess it's probably for the fists. I sincerely hope it isn't for the drill, though, and that I'm actually expected to do the fishing minigame to get 500 fucking points. Because that'd be pretty dumb. That would actually take me quite a while. I kind of need a repair as well anyway, so... Learned escape! Huh, I guess that just like instantly flees from an encounter or something. What am I doing?
All yours.
Fire!
This game needs escape ropes. All games with random encounters need escape ropes. Actually, you know what? All games that make you go into dungeons need escape ropes.
All yours.
Fire!
I did not actually do very much to the chameleon. I should look up exactly how charging the Demonite gem thing works as well, because I don't know what the deal with that is. Like, surely I can't just use it as much as I want. There's gotta be some kind of limitation on it. It had to be charged, but then he just gives it to you, and he's just like, yeah, you can use it now. Hey, Captain Amazing. Enjoy your luck. Appreciate it. Alright, so I'll repair... I'll make myself the fists. I hope the fist can move the boulders. I can test that though. So there was a boulder that I saw earlier on. Where was it? Oh right, it was in the cave. It was in the cave. Alright, we'll go with... Fist. Boost wait, the boost motor is fists? Never seen or heard of this one. I hadn't heard of it either until the first one got requested a few months back. Honestly, fun game. It's a good time. Hang on a second. One second. Nope, not in there either. Boost motor. Alrighty. Sorry, I was just reading something. This game's on GBA? It is indeed. It is indeed. Looking forward to the next one. What is the next one? Quake 2. Actually, yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to that too. That's all good, dude. How's it going, Cube Dude? What were you playing as well today? Actually, you know what's funny? I've done that so many times where I like just misspelled someone's name or something. So now I copy paste the name. I actually copy paste it, even if that name was literally just like Dude Man, something that you couldn't possibly misspell. Still fucking do it because I am paranoid about it. Hey Gray, how's it going? I'll go with the... Wait, actually, hang on a second. Wow, it's not in there either. Upgrade guide? Oh, this is like the special attacks thing. Alright, screw it, I'm just gonna use the boost motor. We're getting boost motor fist. Now they're lost in the Twitch abyss. That's how it goes, dude. That's just how it goes. This is GBA, yeah. This is GBA. Spear-shaped stone. I mean, I might as well, I guess. Actually, you know what? I'll hold on to that for now. Equipment. Right. Equip the Swift Knuckles. Wow, that's fast. Wait, hang on. The spear's got negative agi. Although the Swift Knuckles... So this is 26-19-0. This is 30-15-25. It actually gives you a shitload of agility. Wow. I have no idea. So there's Summon Knight is a series, right? But Summon Knight Swordcraft Story is a spin-off to that series. And I don't know what the main ones are really like. I think the main ones are TRPGs or something. I actually don't really know anything about the main series ones. But the Summon Knight Swordcraft Story games are on GBA and DS, I think. I think they might just be GBA. Yeah, okay. Alright, so I'll go back to that cave, but... I'm gonna try and just test this out in the cave by the water fortress, just because I don't know if it's gonna work, and I don't want to go all the way back through there if it's not gonna work. Summon Knight 4, I see. Yeah, I've only played Swordcraft Story 1 and 2. And it was only a few months ago that I played Swordcraft Story 1, which was also requested by the same person. So for those who are coming in with Cube Dude, and are probably unfamiliar with what it is that I do, most of the games that I play, the vast majority of games that I play are requested games. And this one, and Summon Knight Swordcraft Story 1, was requested by Cupnoodles. It was only a few months ago that I played the first game. Actually, I should try out the fist weapon. What am I doing? Damn! Pounding him. That's a lot of damage. Alright, let's see. Yeah, okay, so the fist just pushes him around. It's strength from Pokemon. Alright, people like requesting random encounter games. I mean, people do mostly request RPGs, which is fair enough. It's what I mostly play. My favorite games are mostly RPGs. And you know, RPGs, especially older RPGs, tend to have random encounters. Oh, the uppercut, right. I forgot how cheesy the uppercut is. Oh, really? Okay. I'm kind of interested in the mainline Summer Night games if the TRPGs. I do enjoy a good TRPG. Sword shapes. Dude, give me a drill shape stone. Alright, I'm liking this fist weapon. I am enjoying this. Not only does it hit hard, but it's super fast, and I do like fast weapons. Okay, you can't just stunlock things with uppercut in this one like you can in the first game. That'll be drill for sure. That one will be drill for sure. Yeah, I know a bunch of the Summer Night games are not in English, but like Summer Night, like Swordcraft Story 3 is got half of a fan translation apparently, which is a little bit awkward. So like the items and weapons and stuff like that, that's translated, but the story isn't. Hey Axio, how's it going? If we got a full fan translation, I would pretty happily play it. Alright, so now I just gotta go back to that cave. Doesn't seem to have an up attack, weirdly enough. Total Poison is a game that I gotta play as well. There's a couple of, there's another thing that's always lumped together with Eternal Poison that I forget the name of. That people always bring up. I don't know, they always bring those two up together. There's another one I gotta play. Okay, hitting flying units kinda sucks. Stellar Deus? No, I have played that though. That one was pretty fun. I actually found that one only because of the music. I was looking up, what's his name? Sakamoto. I was like, what other soundtracks has he done? And there was that, and I was like, okay, let's play this game. That's how I found Lost Odyssey, as well. Literally looking up the music, like the composer, and going, oh, that's cool. No, I don't want to. Fuck off, Chain Chomp. I actually can uppercut them. I didn't think I'd be able to reach them. Alright, here we go. 100 hours! Yeah, that's fucked. Like, I mean, TRPGs tend to be pretty long. Mostly because, even though the story isn't necessarily super long, it's just that because battles end up taking such a long time, it just takes ages to get through the game. Oh, really? Okay, interesting. I mean, the 7th Dragon games did have pretty good music. Also, crabs. I haven't seen these out here. You got hermit crabs. I actually used to have pet hermit crabs when I was a kid. And they're pretty neat. I wouldn't recommend them though. Stop licking me! You're not meant to lick children. This is not okay. Do I drop down here? Or do I go across this way? Oh wait, what am I doing? I am going the long way here. I should have teleported to the light. I'm just committing to it now. Instead of teleporting to the lightning place, I just walk through the water place, and I have to walk all the way to the lightning place too. I was like, wait a minute, this isn't the path that I'm meant to be taking, but I realized kind of too late. 89 hours with animations turned off. Damn. That's how it goes. Yeah, you can't really just, like, stun lock things with uppercut, it seems. I checked that, like, straight away. And it doesn't stun them quite as hard. Still decent. Not OP, though. Some enemies you can, but it's just like, you could also just do any combo on them and it would work. Thunder Fortress, I'll rest inside. I could have just teleported here though and saved myself that extra trip. Alright, is it this way? Damn it. Dude? Alright, fuck you. You want to get stabbed that bad, I'll fucking stab you, alright? Nothing wrong with intense music. I've already been down there. Although, you know, as much as I do like intense music, I do actually really enjoy when games have got more chill music. It was something that I really liked about Hylics, was the music being so different, I guess. Like, it had a pretty chill battle theme in Hylics 2, for example. The boss battle themes got more intense, but like the regular battle themes, not so much. Yeah, it depends on the situation, but like I like them both for different reasons. I wouldn't say one is necessarily better than the other. But you know, I've heard plenty of pretty intense RPG battle music, right? So it's one of those things where the one that I see less ends up standing out just by virtue of seeing less of it. She's fisting everything. I fisted hard. I fisted as good as I could. Also, I'd just like to pause and show this amazing enemy design here. Flying dog heads. And these things are fucking evil. This is a death. There's actually some really, really good enemy design in this game, and some really good animation too. It's something I noted when I was playing the first game. The animation quality in this game is actually really good. Yeah, the random encounter rate is pretty high, but you can also just run from encounters. It's not that big of a deal. It does get a little bit tiresome by the end, you know, but it's really not that big of a deal. Stop roping me! What gets real annoying is when two enemies stand on top of each other. That's what gets real fucking annoying. Because you can't cleave. There are two enemies on top of each other, you're actually only hitting one of them. And that means the other one is not getting staggered. And, yeah, it's just gonna beat the shit out of you, really. And that means the other one isn't getting staggered because you're getting staggered by the enemy. And, yeah, it gets out of hand real fast.
All yours.
Command on.
Has Brood played 2 Remake? I'm pretty sure he's, oh, paid for, sorry. No, I don't have it. That's why it's on hold. Oh, wow. I can't actually hit him with that one. Sorry, I can't block that one if I do the full combo. Gale Ore. Alright, I'm gonna have to reset the room now, though. Back to the sword. I mean, the sword was my main weapon for a long ass time, so I'm okay. Maybe. I don't like to press people though, when it comes to requests that are paid for. Because there can be many reasons why someone wouldn't want to, or can't, or what have you. And that's super awkward. There are some enemies who can do an attack, like, immediately out of a combo, but you're still animation locked from the combo that you just did, right? So you can't block it, even if you're holding down the button to be able to immediately block as soon as your combo is done. I mean, we'll probably get there eventually, Ragnar. I don't know why people are so excited for that game, though, to be honest. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna dislike it or anything. People just have, like, really weirdly high expectations for that game. I enjoyed Resident Evil 2, the original, despite the tank controls, so I'm sure the remake could be fun. I don't know, that one just seems to be getting a lot of attention. It's like the FF7 for horror games, isn't it really? Resident Evil 2 as opposed to any of the other ones, not Resident Evil 1? Fair enough. Level up! Oh, hang on a second. It'd be in the request info. So the requests themselves are not paid. It's that if it's a game that I don't have, the person requesting it would need to give it to me. If it's something that I'm not, like, emulating like this, if it's a game that would have to be purchased on Steam or something like that, then they would have to purchase for me. Because I am not buying all the games that get requested. That is a bit much. I am not that rich. I'm assuming that I'm probably going to get a fight once I get inside here, so I better go back to base and heal up. So what temple is this? This is the fire temple. Oh shit. I don't want to go inside yet, dude. Alright, hang on. Go back to town, repairing, healing up. If it's one that I don't own that. If it's an emulated game like this, then obviously you wouldn't need to be purchased. But if it's a game that I don't already own, then yeah, it would need to be purchased by the requester. If it's a game on Steam that I don't already own. It's kind of funny, actually. So originally, the request was just expected to be like, you know, old RPGs, emulated stuff. And I was like, oh, well, I guess if you want to request a Steam game, you can buy it for me. So I just put it in there as kind of a joke. And it ended up being, like, lots and lots of games getting requested through Steam. And, game requests have become my main content. I kind of rarely play games that are not requested at this point. I understand why many people wouldn't want to do this, though. Most people want to play what they want to play. Like, most people don't really want to just play whatever the fuck. And, I'm okay with playing whatever the fuck, for the most part. I'm trying to be a little bit more picky, but I try to be open-minded when it comes to games. Because, you know, if I'm not open-minded when it comes to trying new games, then I'm not going to find new things that I would like, but otherwise wouldn't have, you know, gone out of my way to try. It's how I got into SMT. It's how I played, like, half of the fucking indie games that have been requested. Yeah, pretty much, that's pretty much how it was, Fish. It was like, yeah, I guess. It's like either something something that I've got access to, or I can emulate, or something that you're willing to buy, I guess. And then like, okay, just worked out. Alright, so I'm expecting a boss in here. Oh yeah, here we go, look at this. And people have requested some expensive-ass games too, which I was just like, holy shit, are you sure you want to request like a AAA title? Like God of War, 7 Remake, Octopath, Bravely Default 2, and it's like, damn, those are not cheap games. I mean, granted, like some of those were like, you know, purchased on sale, so they didn't exactly buy it for full price, but that's still crazy to me. Like that's really generous. That's really, really generous. Yeah. You know, one day, maybe I'll watch someone play Robot Warlords. Maybe you should, like, do a Let's Play of it. And then post that on Discord. And then I'll watch you play. Exactly, Ragnar. I'm, like, super stingy when it comes to buying games for myself. Because games are expensive, dude. No rich viewers. Need to get a sugar daddy. Entering combat mode! Wait, what game has that? It's like got a robotic voice that says entering combat mode at the start of combat? Yeah, I think it's Crisis Core. It's like a robotic female voice that says entering combat mode every time you get into a battle, which is all the fucking time! Like, you hear it so much. Damn, man, look at this badass. Durahan. And this is why translating things to Japanese and then back to English is funny. Oh shit, I didn't heal when I went back. Oh, actually, hang on a second. I went back and then I didn't, you know what, I'm just gonna let him kill me. Holy shit, 150 damage. Oh, my gem activated! I'm going Super Saiyan. With an axe. Damn, even blocking that hits so hard. I'm just doing so much damage there. I was trying to get away, but you move so slowly in this form. Well, whatever, I killed him anyway. I was like, I should have gone back to base to heal. That's what I intended to do, and then I got sidetracked.
That was scary.
Take a key for the entire Gothic series. Got maybe 15 of them as a promotion years ago. I mean, I would take it. I wouldn't necessarily play them all on stream there. So the thing is with me, and I've actually heard that a few of the Gothic games are really good, right? I don't know about all, because I haven't played any of them. But, the thing with me and games that I play off stream, because I try to play like all the games that I've got, right? And I've been given a bunch of, well, not a huge amount of, but a handful of just games as gifts, right? That I've just got as gifts from viewers to play in my own time. And I've played through many of them. But it takes me a very long time to play anything off stream, because pretty much all of my free time that goes into video games is when I'm streaming. And it's like, so I get, you know, an hour here or there to play games off stream, and it takes me months to get through games. But yeah, I would gladly take one, but it's probably going to take me a long ass time to actually get to play them. At the moment, I've got like, so at the moment, I've got like 3 games in my off-stream queue, but you know, each one of those games is probably going to take me like over a month each. Non-streamable game? Why is that? They're like old WRPGs, right? I haven't actually played them. I know one of them keeps getting recommended to me. But they're pretty old school, right? I got a boost motor from him too. Interesting. Another one. Oh, it's the ghost, I'm sure. Nope. It's someone else entirely. It's Passo! I don't know who that is. Nina was the previous occupant of this body. Okay. Oh, I see. Interesting. How many... Wait, so how many games are in the series? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's all good for me. If you want to message me on Discord, or you can even add me on Steam if you want. Whatever works for you. Pretty sure I don't have, like, messages, disabled on Discord. Gothic Girls isn't included? Probably not. Is there actually a game just straight up called Gothic Girls? I wouldn't be surprised if there was, but is there? Alrighty, let's see. I'll just put it in now, just so I don't forget, and we can confirm it together. Let's see. So, how exactly did you get so many keys? Activation successful. Gothic Universe. Let's see. Gothic. Gothic 1 Classic. Gothic 2 Gold Classic. Gothic 3 and Gothic Playable Teaser. Wow, that is... Gothic Playable Teaser is nearly 10 gig. What the fuck? The other games are tiny in comparison. But thank you very much for that, Gray. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It is a series that I've heard of many times, but never actually got around to playing. I'm pretty sure I've seen a bit of Comrade Nerdy playing some of the Gothic games, but that's pretty much my only exposure to it. A master of unlocking. Did anyone else type Gothic Girls in Steam? You know what? I'm gonna do it just because you said that. Let's see. Steam Store. Gothic Girls. Yeah, there's a game called Gothic Girls right here. $1.50. It is casual, nudity, sexual content, anime cute. And I am glad that I don't have this up on stream, because there is titty in those previews. I'm not buying that game, though. I'm sorry, Gothic Girls. Have I seen Sexy Doll from Illbleed yet? No, I have not. I have not. Oh wow, okay, interesting. Right place at the right time. Let's see. I need to become super big Twitch streamer, so you know developers would be like, "Hey, play our video game for advertisement. Here's free keys. Have all the free keys." You know, like the Capcom partners and the Nintendo partners who just get like free games as soon as they come out. Although I feel like when they do this, like you know, the people who like, get free Octopath. Octopath keys, like when that came out, there were so many people that I follow who were like, thanks Sony for giving me, or thanks Square for giving me this key for free. And it's like, cool, but I bet they're not allowed to talk any shit about the game. They probably have to be nice about it. And they're not allowed to call out jank. Yeah, I don't think I would want to get absolutely huge. But it is, like, I don't know, I find streaming more fun when there's more people talking and getting in on the action, you know? Square, your game is pretty mid, but thanks. Yeah. I don't know, like, I'm on Keymailer and I've requested some keys, but who knows how I'll ever actually get them. If I can, I can. But yeah, I'm kind of like, I would like to get more indie titles, if anything. Getting like, you know, getting like free keys from Square would be one thing, but I feel like I end up experiencing more interesting new things with indie titles. That's why like some of my favorite requested games have actually just been like random indie games. Mostly from Doris, because apparently Doris knows how to find all the indie games. And yeah, it's like I end up just having a fantastic time with them, because they feel so fresh and different. Man, what is with this and trying to make this girl kiss people? Procedurally generated detective game? Wait, what was it called? Is this a recent thing? I'm pretty sure I saw, like, clips from this. And, there ended up being, like, heaps of, like, really stupid things. Where you had to type in what you wanted to do or whatever, and the, like, AI recognition of what you were typing was really bad. It was, like, really bad. You had to be, like, extremely precise with what you were saying. That was so weird to see clips from that, and they were like hyping it up so much as like this awesome thing. It's like, look at what AI power can do. All right, I better go back and heal and repair again. Well, actually not again, just do it because I forgot to last time. Wait, what am I doing? I'm not going to the shop. AI generated stuff is come a long way, you know? It's really going somewhere. But goddamn, it is not ready yet. Please keep it away from new games. I think the most interesting thing, or the most practical thing right now that I've seen as far as AI generated content and video games goes, is AI generated voices for older games that don't have voice dialogue. And I think that's really interesting because it's just cool. It's different. It's making it more approachable by people who don't want to read 2 novels just to play a game, you know? AI-powered NPCs. Well, you say that, Ragnar. But have you seen the AI NPC things for Skyrim? Because that is a thing, and they have like AI conversation, and they remember what they've said and whatnot. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. I watched a video on that. And, obviously it's like, you know, kind of early stages, but that is exactly that. It's AI NPCs that actually remember what they've been saying, and you can have conversations with them and that kind of thing. And I was like, damn, that's really cool if it gets followed through with, you know? If they actually go all the way. But that's like, you know, cool idea. Work on it. Don't put that into like a main game yet, please. Keep experimenting first. Oh, really? Interesting. I am pretty out of the loop when it comes to Skyrim modding at this point. Thanks, dudes! Another thing done by tomorrow morning, it seems. Do you know about the CBT article on Wikipedia? You know, I don't know about the CBT article on Wikipedia, but I bet it's got some pretty interesting lines in there. And not just Bhutanese passport levels of humor. Man, it's actually been so long since I've played Skyrim. I really should go back and play it again at some point. I kind of had an itch to play it, oh shit, didn't mean to do that. I had an itch to play it somewhat recently. Well, actually a while back now, when I was playing the Fallout games, I kind of wanted to play Skyrim again. But I've put hundreds of hours into Skyrim. I don't know if I could really get into it again. It's just that it's been so long. I kind of feel like doing it again right now. I feel like it would be a pretty entertaining stream game, honestly. So I want to go and talk to Ghost Girl. Probably faster to go this way. German grindcore band called Cock and Call Torture, not Cock and Ball Torture. I would not be surprised that there was. Okay, I was like, I'm aware of what would come up, I guess. I did not know that there was a band called Cock and Ball Torture, but that is very much the kind of name that I would expect out of a grindcore band, honestly. Maybe I should listen to them. I'm sure they are fantastic. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected to happen to me. So, I played New Vegas, and then not long after I played 4. And, you know, I very much enjoyed both of those playthroughs, but it kind of made me go, man, I should play some more old WRPGs, because I really like these games, I get sucked into them. And Skyrim, of course, is the first one that comes to mind, but I've spent hundreds of hours in that game, and I might have a good time with it. I probably wouldn't want to play it offline, but I feel like it would probably be pretty entertaining to play on stream. There's some pretty hardcore mods for it, like they add tons of content as well, but I hate modding. It's not that I dislike using mods, it's that I don't like the process of installing mods. And obviously the crashes that always come with it. Like you can mod that to be an entirely different game. Actually, I remember this is ages ago now, but I was looking into like Skyrim streamers, and someone was playing Skyrim modded so heavily that it was turned into a Korean hack and slash. And it was like, holy shit. Not only were the graphics entirely different, but the entire combat system was entirely different. It was like, holy shit. This is an entirely different game, but it's technically Skyrim. As stable as nitroglycerin, yeah. They are not exactly very stable. They basically make a mostly functional sandbox and then just assume modders will fix it. And they do, because you know why? Because there's nothing else in the market that does the same thing. There's no other company that's making big open world WRPG sandboxes that are highly accommodating to mods. That's it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you had to hear it this way, but if they had any competition at all, Bethesda would be dead. They have zero fucking competition, and that's the only reason why they're alive. They make a decent canvas, yeah. And unfortunately, no one else is in the business of making canvases. But making that kind of thing, making that big open world sandbox, is a big endeavor. It's a big undertaking for a company to try and make something similar. So I can understand why no one else wants to get into that market. But I feel like that's kind of the only reason why Bethesda is still in business, is no one's fucking competing with them. It's like when the iPod came out. For so long, it's like, do you want to have a decent MP3 player? A decent thing that you can play music on? Well, you get an iPod, and it was like that for like fucking 10 years. Yeah, pretty much. There's always like some unofficial patch that would just like fix most of the bugs, that kind of thing. Although I find that just casually playing their games, if you play it like at least a year after release, just casually playing the games, you're probably not really going to encounter much in the way of bugs. Mostly just like janky physics and stuff like that, you know, ragdolling stuff, maybe getting launched into orbit by something that's moving fast, like a troll's club, but you're probably not going to, or a giant's club, sorry, but probably not going to encounter too much in the way of like actual bugs. But there's always a bunch around. Yeah. That's yeah, that's just so weird to me. I mean, that's basically what I feel like. That's basically what Bethesda does, though. They basically are releasing different versions of RPG Maker. They just got Bethesda Maker. They're basically making their own brand of RPG Maker sandboxes. And you could use the base assets, just like an RPG Maker. You could make a whole new campaign with just the base assets of the game. Or you could add and make your own assets and do something crazy. The classic airheaded girl. Never before have I seen a character like this. Yeah, exactly. They might as well just release the sandbox as is and just be like, here you go. Build a video game. I mean, it's not to say that the games that Bethesda makes are bad. Like the Fallout and the Elder Scrolls games are not terrible or anything. It's just that like they're just pretty okay, but they're very, very moddable. They're very moddable. They're very accommodating to mods, and they have a big modding community. It really doesn't matter what the base game is. People want it for the mods, pretty much. Okay. Nothing weird here. I still need a drill. I still don't have a fucking drill yet. I'm actually curious what Starfield's like now, because it would have had a handful of patches by now, right? Still quite bad? Is that so? Give it a go every couple weeks. Like, I mean, I think it's best with Bethesda games to give it at least a year for patches and whatnot. But yeah, who knows? Oh hey, she's not here. I need to talk to her. Oh wow. So he collects the rare metals, huh? Interesting. It's like, you know, after a year of the game being out, it would have had some patches, would have had some stability improvements, I'm sure. Nice. It's because she's here. Yeah, apparently there was some pretty notable performance issues on PC at first. I don't know if they're still a thing. Many games have that at first. I know Elden Ring had some pretty bad stability issues, or performance issues, rather, on PC, but that got fixed really fast, I think. Like within a few weeks. It never got fixed? No, it got fixed. It had some huge FPS issues in certain areas on PC, and yeah, they're not a problem anymore at all. When I was playing it, and I played through the game a few times now, I had zero performance issues whatsoever. And I know that I know a few people who did deal with those performance issues, and they don't have them anymore either. I don't know if they were entirely fixed, but they absolutely did fix the majority of them, or at least mostly fix them. Really? Wait, why would it be worse on Xbox than on PlayStation? Does the Xbox have less firepower than the PlayStation? I don't really know the differences in hardware between those two systems. Usually the Xbox and PlayStation counterparts have very similar hardware. Alright, Lynn or Nina? slightly more powerful. Okay. I imagine it's probably more optimized for PlayStation though. Ah, I see. Alright. Repairing. And resting. I don't think I needed to. Two to 3 minute load times, holy shit. Yeah, Japanese developers tend to be, it's like, so Japanese developers tend to prefer console stuff over PC stuff, right? Because PC gaming has not really been a thing until very recently in Japan. They don't do Xbox because it's an American company, for one, and it's just not a thing in Japan. And Nintendo isn't really an option when it's not some cartoony, chibi indie game that works on that system because it's got no hardware. So the option is basically play on PlayStation, make games for PlayStation if you want to make it look good. Yeah, Sony does also pay money for exclusives, but I doubt they're just paying them more money to be more optimized. I would say for the most part, Japanese developers will make it for the PlayStation and then port it elsewhere if they're doing it on multiple systems. I thought the Xbox 360 did really. I thought Xbox in general always did really poorly in Japan. I thought that was the meme. I thought the 360 actually did really bad in Japan. Oh, actually, that reminds me, Ragnar, that freaking interview with Yoshida about how, like, why they went with Sony exclusive, and he's like, they offered us money. That's it. It's like that was his first answer. They offered us more money, and it's just like, wow, genius work. Absolute genius move, dude. People really do just suck Yoshida's dick, though. Like he's some kind of five-head genius of video games. This fucking guy. Gabe Newell and Todd Howard. People have a bone for Todd Howard? Seriously? All I see about him is people shitting on him for being a meme. That's exactly right, Fish. He stepped in and he made all of the FF14 guys play WoW for like a month. It's like, play other games, be aware of the market, be aware of what else is in the market, and they basically turned A Realm Reborn into a WoW clone. And then in the following years, they slowly pushed it away from being just a WoW clone. And that is what saved the game. He did a good job of saving the game, but like, I think he's just practical and he's aware of the existence of things outside of Japan, right? It worked. It did work. He did a good job. I'm just saying he did a good job. He's just not like, he's not God's gift to video games. Like, he's not like the guy that is like, holy shit, dude, put him in and it's an instant God game. He's so fucking good. Like, he's just practical. He's not like most of the other, like actually I would say the vast majority of Japanese developers, especially in AAA companies, especially in Square, where they refuse to look at anything outside of Japan, and even refuse to look at other companies. It's like, no, we have to go off of our own success and history. It's like, dude, you have to look at the market. Like, you have to see what else, what are you competing with? What are other games doing of the same genre right now? I mean, Valve has historically done some pretty damn cool shit. I would say Gabe Newell is pretty respectable. I would say he's pretty respectable. Do people really put him on such a pedestal, though? I honestly never really hear anything about Gabe Newell. Not anymore. Alright then, have a good one, Gray. Rest well. Like, I don't know if people have watched that documentary on, like, the reason why FF14 1.0 was such a abysmal failure, and how it got turned around. But it was pretty interesting, because, like, you could basically summarize it with, you know, they had no leadership, no control, and they refused to look at, anything outside of Square, basically. Not even other Japanese developers. They just wouldn't look at anything else in the market, so they made trash, because they had no idea what they were competing with or what they were doing, really. Or with no leadership. And then he came in, and he's just like, okay, here you go. Fucking go play the most successful MMO that you are literally directly competing with. That's your main competition. And then come back, and we'll have some actual leadership and direction. And it's like, now though, apparently, like, there was very, what's the main English translator guy that I always forget the name of, that guy was like, yeah, it's kind of funny now though, because you talk to some of the newer people to the team, and they're like, haha, yeah, I don't believe you, it wasn't that bad, right? And he's like, I really hope we don't repeat the same problem again, because a lot of the new people on the team are very much in the same boat. Competent equals genius, yeah. I would not say he's just competent, I would say he's good at his job. I'm just saying he's not like the one dude. He's not God's gift to video games. He's not like this fucking five-head genius that can turn anything into diamonds. Like, he's just good at what he does. He's a competent leader, and he knows how to put a team together and actually give direction. And that was the thing that FF14 didn't have. Any leadership whatsoever. So he literally came in and was like, hey, you should probably actually be coordinated. Wow. I think her dad just wants some titty. Like, you know, stepping in and making the right moves is great. I think people just put him on too much of a pedestal is all. Like I would say, if I know that he's the one who's leading the team, it's going to be well coordinated, right? But I'm not going to instantly go, wow, this is going to be a fucking masterpiece because of it. Alright. Gotta go talk to her. I want to talk to her about the ghost, who was apparently in with Ryuga, whatever his name is. Apparently I can't talk to her, though. Maybe I have to go on a date with her. Oh yeah, there might be some new shit in the shop now. Let's see. You could buy the red ring now? Damn, and the ruby bracelet. Okay. Well, that's good that I don't have to actually farm all the materials or something. I can actually just buy shit for the most part, but it is expensive. Hematite ring. Buys a red ring and an iron ring. Well, I can make that. Light metal ore. I wonder where I get that. I'm probably gonna need the, I don't know if I'm gonna need, like, the slip-resistant boots thing, because I think there was an ice area in the first game where you wanted them. Oh, I can make these now, too. Polished stones. Or is a Polish stone? Alright, hematite ring. Takes a red ring, an iron ring. Unfortunately, I don't have Polish cow emotes enabled. At least I don't think I do. Alright. To the Thunder Fortress. Might as well save again. Because I made that thing. Hey, where is everyone? Oh. Hmm. There's some interesting dialogue in this game. Shift and charge gem. Okay, so I guess I can use the red demon gem once until I come back to this guy and charge it. So you probably use it as much as I want, but it is kind of time consuming to come back to here and charge it, so you wouldn't want to use it all the time. Catch him, by the way. There are some pretty damn good tracks in these games. Alright, I'll be back in just a second. Alrighty. Let's see. What's this? The Machine Dungeon. How aptly named. It's basically a tutorial on how the conveyor belts work, but okay. Also, sci-fi dungeon, random sci-fi dungeon, because it is a JRPG after all. I mean, it's an action RPG, but it is a Japanese-made action RPG. If it's anime, it's gotta have the random. If it's anime fantasy, it has to have the random sci-fi dungeon. Alright, so I can reverse them. We've got mecha pigs. Well, pig things anyway. What are they called? Dustins. Man, this fist weapon actually kind of fucks. It does so much damage. But how do I actually go? I can't, like, change my direction. That's weird. Yeah, like, if I... Oh, okay. Weird. Yeah, maybe, but it's like going in, it's going away, right? Like the belt that's going to the left has another belt coming off of it that goes down. And if it's reversed, it would be going, it would be feeding into it. It's just that I can't turn on the belt. E2. I mean, I can reverse it right now, but I guess you can probably reverse it from the other side. Actually, I wonder.
All yours.
Fire!
This is not doing that much damage. Oh, it still killed him though. I guess it just keeps going for a really long time. 400 damage as well. Alright, so let's see. If I hit this switch, does it reverse this one too? It does. Chests! Damn. This thing is beefy. That's a really good way to get tech though. That is a very good way to farm tech. Drill-shaped stone, finally! And light metal ore. God damn, it took a long ass time. Now I can be Gurren Lagann. Just who the hell do you think I am? Wait, did I just go down and then back up again? No, I didn't. God damn it. It's a maze! Spin! Oh, that was a door that I could have gone into. God damn it. Interesting. So I'll have to go back to that door then. I could probably stab those no! Oh, god damn it. Probably stab those crates with the spear while going past them. Getting plenty of light metal ore, I like that. Oh shit, look at this freaking mecha gorilla. Oh god.
All yours.
He does not get staggered. He does not get staggered.
Take this. Yo.
Man. What the fuck? Those things are really annoying. I bet they better have some good ass loot. Also, I'm getting plenty of those Polish stones. Wonder what makes the Polish stone so good though. That was totally not worth that. I feel like these things are not even worth fighting. Oh, they get staggered by the axe. But they recover too quickly. Holy shit, they do so much fucking damage if you don't block them. But they can counterattack too quickly, like if you do a combo, like they just counterattack straight away. But magic is really limited. So I don't really want to just like waste it every single time I get into an encounter with one of those things. I've only got a few charges of that until I recover. But yeah, I might just try and do that in the future. Funnily enough though, the zap doesn't actually really do that much damage. It's just that, you know, it's AoE. So if there's a bunch of weak enemies, then it'll kill them all. Also, I haven't gone this way yet. Dude, Fuck off. Wow, they dropped premium paper. I wonder if the drill could get through that. Did the weapon break? It did, yeah, my fist weapon broke. That was on purpose. I mean, I'll just repair it when I get a teleporter next, basically. I could use whetstones, but I might as well just not. I'll use sword again for a while. You know what? Fuck these things. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try. How hard does the lightning hit him? The fireball might do more damage.
Fire!
Yeah, it does not do very much. Oh, I can't jump over it unless I'm using the fist weapon. That's kind of funny. But yeah, I'm just gonna ignore those guys. They give decent experience, but they're too much of a hassle because they can't get fucking staggered. It kind of reminds me of that that dungeon in Chrono Trigger. That is probably a boss. Just gotta save just in case. Wait, did one of those enemies flee? It did! Bastard. Wow, look at this frickin' thing. 17 damage! Ooh.
All yours.
Command on.
All yours.
That is a lot of HP, yeah.
Fire!
He does not give a shit about that. I can't jump over him. Oh shit. Okay. Transform! I'd already used too many heals. And I was dead. I would rather not have wasted that because then I have to go back and charge it again.
That was scary.
I have to go back to the guy to charge that again. 3,500 experience! Can you game over? Yep, if I don't have that, I die. That's it. You game over. It's not a super hard game though. Like, this is not meant to be like crazy challenging, ball-bustingly punishing, whatever. Kinda just... kinda mostly cruise through it. There are some fairly tough bosses, but... I mean, maybe it'll be tougher in the late game, but the first game was kind of like... it was pretty cruisy. It is made for kids, after all. Whoops. Windows 95 startup sound. Maybe I should have like a button to play the Windows 95 startup sound. How does that sound? Well, boy, do I have something for you. There you go. Yeah. Feel a little bit old hearing it again. Oh shit, it's a fucking Gundam. Let us pilot the mech. Well, apparently there is mech piloting at some point in this game. But I don't think that's my gun. Alright, now where the fuck am I? Can't open it. How do I get out of this place? I guess I'll just go back where they came from. The EXP here is really good. That goes down. B4. Oh, here's a heal point. It won't recharge my gem thing though, or repair my weapons. But it does give me my charges on heal back. Yeah, that's where I drop down. I kind of want to just leave and get my durability back, but I guess I'll have to find a teleport for that. Otherwise, I'd have to walk all the way back to like the entrance of this place and teleport back from there, and then teleport from there to hometown. Surely there'll be a more convenient way to get around. I guess I could use some whetstones. I do have them for a reason. That thing looks intimidating. $420 experience. I wonder how many of those rare metals I've missed. Hey, that other thing fucking ran away again. Cowards! Get back here. Oh, I see, it's one of these. Oh yeah, I'm not fighting you. Fuck those gorillas. Oh right. Oh wait, no, this is actually going somewhere new. Polish stones. Let's just go back. What are they called? Iron Giant. Fulgur Horn, which is probably a crafting material, which would make it an electric weapon or something. It's a little weird. I've already been here. Where am I trying to get to? Bonk! I don't have my fists at the moment, so I can't really bonk. But I'll paddle them with the side of my sword, you know? Paddling they will not soon forget. Hey, nice, I dropped those too. I wish this game had like a hammer weapon. Like you can use your hammer as a weapon, but it's just a blacksmith's hammer, right? Like it's not for killing. So I don't think, hang on, let me just quickly beeline this around. I need to get over there. Is this gonna work? Okay, yeah, this is where I need to go. That's, yeah, okay. Not dealing with you. It's so annoying that they just don't get staggered by anything. And that's just to get back. Oh, but I have to go back that way now. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'll fight these ones. Doris leveled up! Didn't learn anything though. Definitely need a repair though. Even my sword durability is getting kind of low, because these things have a ton of HP. I've just hit them so many times to actually kill them. It's great for my tech though. It's actually really good for my tech. So what is my tech at now? On sword it's 255. Oh, that's maxed out I think. I think 255 is max. Can I like see it more detail? Yeah, 255 is the max. It takes a lot longer to max out tech in this than it does in the first game though, that's for sure. Alright, so I need to... Oh shit, that just loops around. It's gonna take me a while then, because I have to hit all the switches again. I need to go down... middle one. Maybe I should clear more of these encounters with magic. If I get those 4-man weaker enemies thing like that one, maybe I'll do that with the magic instead. Save myself some durability. I do have a bunch of whetstones, but I don't want to have to like farm for them. I get the feeling I'm going to be fighting something up ahead. These I'm still just going to ignore though. Oh, I need a drill. Drill that, yeah, I have to actually leave. God damn it, dude.
All yours.
I have to actually leave and go back to town now. Or I got the drill stone in here, which makes it kind of annoying. You had to actually come here to get the drill stone, unless you got it from fishing anyway. You had to actually come here to get the drill, to leave, and make a drill. Come back. But it's alright.
All yours.
Oh, that's not gonna hit the one in front, I think. I think he's gonna miss it. Because he comes down Yeah.
Go. All yours.
Comes down right in front of you. I do actually have a fair few uses of the lightning spell now, which is nice. Wow, that didn't do much damage to him. I guess that one's probably resistant to electric because it uses an electric attack. Yeah, I tend to do, like, I always tend to sit on at least a handful of charges, because, you know, if I need it for a boss or something like that, right? In this case, I know that I don't need it for a boss because I'm leaving, but I tend to do the same thing. I kind of sit on some, just in case I run into something where I need it, but otherwise I'll just use them. But most of the time, I don't really want to because, so you get tech by hitting things with your combos, and tech is like overall proficiency with weapons. And so like more tech means you do more damage, your durability goes down slower, you swing faster, all of the things just get, all of the parameters get improved, essentially. And you only improve that by actually hitting with weapons, and I don't have maxed out tech. And every time you upgrade your sword, your tech gets halved, so you have to go through it all again. So it's like, I kind of want to use them, but at the same time I want to save, like I want to just get more tech. It's not quite on the same level as like not getting experience, but it's pretty much that. This doesn't do much damage to these things. I think they're quite resistant to electric because they do an electric attack. Still softens them up quite a bit though. I should probably be using the axe, actually. Oh, I can charge the gem from here, that's kind of funny. Oh yes, I would like to go back. Thank you. Clock Night. I can use this bed, thank you. Isn't that nice? Don't need to use the bed, but I can. If I want to. And that's what matters. Alright. Alright, repairing weapons. I could just farm money and buy tons of whetstones and then it would be a complete non-issue, but I have to actually make myself a drill. Okay, hang on a second. Let me check the weapons thing. That's the upgrade guide. No. Damn, the swift blow is actually really, really good. Anyway, what do I want to make for my drill? Drill, drill, drill. So, Fulgur Horn is the lowest one I have here. Claymore, Window, Acceleration Motor, Light Iron, Thunder Beast Horn. So where is Fulgur Horn? I think that might be Thunder Beast Horn. Yeah, I'm guessing it's Thunder Beast Horn. So let's see. So the drills actually do have some negative agility. So light iron ore is, yeah, the Fulgur Horn is the best option here. Light iron ore is only a tiny bit worse there. That's right, drills have got really high defense too. Spears have the highest defense, I think. Actually, no, axes do. But none of them are really that different. Anyway. I guess I'll go with the Thunder Beast Horn. I can farm more of them if I really wanted to. This is probably going to be Electric Element, but I don't actually know. Rank up! That's right, I think you just gotta craft like multiple different things to try and get like a higher rank. I don't really know what benefit there is though. Oh, that's right, you can put extra materials in it to give it like extra special attacks, I think, and maybe some extra stats. Like, I think putting the iron ore, I think that gives it like better durability and defense or something. Interesting indeed. Well, I think this is a good enough stopping point anyway though, because it is past my normal stream end time. So I guess it's convenient that I had to come back to put in the, like, to make my drill. But now I've got all the tools. I can do a bit of backtracking to get some loot as well. Which is nice. I kind of want to farm some, tech on the weapons, but I kind of can't be bothered. Either way, I'm making pretty steady progress. I didn't mean to press that button. Making pretty steady progress, and this has been pretty fun so far. So we shall see how it goes tomorrow. Let's see, is anyone playing this game? Nope, no one's playing this game. Surely someone's streaming. Wow, surprising amount of people streaming. Let's see. So many people playing Super Mario RPG. Man. You know what, let's raid up Neo. Let me just double check he's still going. Alright, he is. Alright, I'm gonna raid up Neo Slash. He's doing Breath of Fire 3. I don't normally raid into speedrunning streams, but Breath of Fire 3 is fantastic. And for all the French speakers out there, which I know there is a few of my regulars are French. He also speaks French, so have fun with that, I guess. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow with some more of this. Making some pretty good progress so far. So hopefully I will continue that trend. But until then, have a good one, and hopefully see you next time.